YouTube channel. And Wudijo just popped up. Alright, let's go to live. There we go. I had to go change the tags and stuff. Unfortunately with YouTube, you can't change the tags and stuff until you go live. Alright, whoops. There we go. It's like so many things that need to be done. It's not just like go push, go live. Alright, and then what's the next board that we get into? It is Were Bear? Wait, no, we got that one. Earth and Devastation, Were Bear, got it. Next one. Earth and Sky. Earth and Sky with Constricting Tendrils. Looks like, is this the route we go? I really wanted to drop this one. If I could just drop this one, we'd save so many Paragon points, but I think we need to get it in order to reach a certain bonus. I actually mathematically calculated this out, I think, this way. Constricting Tendrils. We need all the willpower. Willpower. Boom, boom, boom. And then we get to the extra HP. Ooh, that's still quite far. Earth and Sky. Nature Magic skills. Man, Devil May Cry 2 soundtrack is actually so good. Oh, there's damage to crowd control. Thunderstruck, Fang and Claw. We'll just go on the short side of this one. Thing is that I actually do want to reach that other one. I'm going to try. Fang and Claw. Get on this one, we go get Territorial on Were Bear. Survival instincts. Oh my gosh, it's trolling me. I didn't put in the last point. What's up, Jack? Go to bed. It's only 2. What you doing up past this time? When are we playing Fortnite, Jackie? All right, let's go attach this one. I believe it's right here. Yeah, this is the one. I might actually just drop that that board. We're just gonna fill in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's actually literally just the same as a board. I should have counted this way though. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's not really worth it to go that route. And then, I mean, I don't need that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12? Oof. Okay, that one's going to be more. That one is 12. And that one's not too bad, but I can't get it. That one's actually a pretty good board, too. We can actually path out on 3 on that one. Maybe not that bad of an idea. I'll think about it. 36. Can we get ancestral guidance? What's our... We need a dagger for damage to close. Oh, we reached that regardless. Oh, that's that one. We need this one. 33. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop that last board. Auto rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's the same. Actually, the other one gives you life, doesn't it? Because we don't need the poison res. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Oh yeah, this is way better. Let me go from that side. Whew, nice. Alright, so now we got 23 extra points, and we need to fill out the damage to crowd controlled. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think there's going to be anything that beats that. Oh, it's crit strike. Wait, does that count? Oh, that is just damage to crowd controlled, not... Oh, shoot. Damage to crowd controlled. 35. Holy. That's only crit strike damage. This doesn't count? Really? So this is 35? Wow, okay, that's news to me. I didn't know that that didn't count. Holy. Okay, we got that damage to crowd control, damage to crowd control. Is there a glyph for crowd control? Alright, have a good one, Jackie. It was nice to see you. Damage to crowd control. Dang. They're not on any of the... That's crit strike damage. Now this is critical strike. Let's see. 37? So the crit strike damage doesn't even count. Ah. Dang, it doesn't have any. Dang, so we're gonna have to craft that on. Do we have any crowd control? Oh, wait, what about the Earthbreaker? Does that have any? Earthbreaker. Damn, no bonus to crowd control? We need Vasilis. We still have one more? Is it a good one? We have a GA plus lightning res. Pretty sure defensive posture is much better. Damage while shapeshifted is beams. Yeah, the new one's just way better. I don't think this old one's even good. This is old one in the trash. Oh, it's a double GA? Oh, life 2. But like the problem is like it's still bad. 4-2. Oh, so sad. Ripperoni. It's unfortunately it's unfixable. All right. All right. So next up, yeah, we just gotta finish up the Paragon board. I got 20 more points, but there's really nothing to grab. We can get some more HP. We can get a lot more HP, actually. What damage notes do we have? Just nature. 8% for the elite is like a higher number. These are the same, so it doesn't really matter. Got all the damage to crowd control. There's storm damage, crit damage. That's not too far away. We can probably grab that. Poisoned. That's like usable, but nothing too good. Oh, my bad. I forgot that last glyph. What were we putting in that one? Territorial. Oh, that's damage to. Oh, wait. That's damage to close, right? Oh, but it's not. It's not crowd controlled. Dex. The damage to distance and close literally doesn't matter because we already reached that with that one item. Okay, so we're going to need to roll damage to crowd control on both to reach the bonus on that. And then we have 18, which isn't going to get us another board. Because it usually takes 10 just to reach the board. So basically we just got to fill out things. There was really any good damage ones, was there? Oh, I guess, this isn't too bad. Requires some more ints. There's nothing that just looks good, though. It's all additive. I want like big numbers, but there's nothing. Armor. Alright, so let's see what we have. We don't have Dominate. What are our bonuses here? All the magic nodes. Okay, that's all nature. And then that's all HP. That's good, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's usable. It's a 6 life, which is worth like 3 nodes. It's actually not bad. That's worth getting for sure. And then I'm thinking that like we just can grab like a lot more HP. Let's just get as much HP as possible at this point. Where the other HP nodes at? Grabbing all of them. That's like, no? It's too far. I don't really need armor. Actually, we may actually need armor. Let's throw in that Tyrael's. Tyrael's Might. And then we may... I'm going to run this, but... it's going to give us lots of movement speed. We do lose out on attack speed. The other thing that we would get is... oh, you know what we would get, since I was looking at like other things that we can invest into. One thing we did not get in this build is Ancestral Guidance. I mean, it's 30x, which is quite good. I don't think I need to territorial. Like I feel like I can just drop that one too. Okay, so we need this board. Okay, I'm trying to see if we can just drop another glyph. Like a lot of the glyphs are kind of bad in this. Okay, so I actually, you know what? We're gonna keep it this way so I don't have to get vulnerable damage. Do we have a chance to make vulnerable? Okay. And the reason why is vulnerable damage. Well, like I need to get some sort of source to apply vulnerability. I can drop those, but I don't think I can squeeze another Paragon board. But I really do want, really want Ancestral Guidance. 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, if we run Ancestral Guidance, because Cataclysm is 100x, which is really good, and we don't have to worry about resources ever, which is very, very nice. We get movement speed. Okay, you know what? We're gonna keep Minoric Ring. I went back on it like twice right there, but Ancestral Guidance, we're dropping it. All right, we're getting all the HP nodes. Then we have 3 points left. Any other good nodes to take? They're all just additive. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The worst part is we still need to get that damage to crowd control. That's fine. I'll just fill in the rest right there. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty satisfied with this. Alright, so now, we're not missing any like important glyphs, right? Exploit isn't bad, but I just don't have room for it. So we can take the DR or like the ability to just immediately apply exploit. I think that is actually a really nice thing. Lightning damage on with that. Territorial is just the same thing as Fang and Claw, but Fang and Claw gives you that 150 bonus, which I kind of like, instead of the 50 additive damage. Okay. Finally ready. Okay, so what's our armor looking like? We need to get armor in one of the categories, right? So I think we're going to get armor in the pants. Armor in the pants, yes. We still have boots, though. For the boots, we want... what are those boots called? Wild Heart. Wild Heart. You can't get the temper manual to drop. I mean, that's just how the game is. Did I spell it Wild Heart wrong? Sometimes you just got to keep on playing, but I would suggest if you need to get any tempering recipes, to just try to do some of the bosses. Oh, I don't even have this at all. I probably threw them away. I know I had a bunch of them. So let's go to the uniques, and let's see if we can find any Lord Zir. So that's going to be the blood. The blood. Okay, we got 100 blood, so we're going to go do that boss until we get it to drop. Boom. So we are still missing out armor. We need to get I can fix it. That mask working. We're gonna re-roll that thing to armor. Actually, I think we probably have something that already has armor. So we need specifically, I mean, ideally it would be like a greater affix one of these, and then I just forget about that thing. But we don't have the access to that at the moment, so we need pants. Fire res isn't useful anymore. Armor. Pants with armor. Pants with armor. Armor. Strength. Total armor. I think this will like overcap us though. I think we only need like 2k armor, which is just basically the roll on it. So let's just go re-roll that. That way we don't have to do any of these little like masterworking stuff. Again. Armor. 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 Earth spike. Oh, there's armor. What did it roll? 2,000. Oh, perfect. Awesome. And then we need to farm that. Then we need to get another dagger here. And we're going to get damage to close. What is this one? This is 5 out of 5 tempers. Storm damage. I need another offhand. We have 600. This isn't even Drader Affix, so let's go to the Mr. Obel guy. Hope, pray, RNGs that would... no, like the bosses that you summon, any of the tormented bosses would be ideal, or the regular. So like Varshan over here, any of these ones with the little boss icon. You're gonna have to have World Tier 4. Actually, I think you can do a World Tier 3, but I just know especially World Tier 4, it's very, very common. One. Oh, got perfect crit. Woo! Nice, we in the money. Nice. First try. Let's go. All right, now let's pray to RNGesus that we don't get unlucky with this. Also, on this, we need damage to crowd controlled. I don't know if I want to get rid of this, though. Because, okay, cooldown reduction on Cataclysm, good. But if I would want damage, like if I want to make a Cataclysm one, it would have to be Cataclysm anyways. Do I have another amulet? Call of the Wild. Okay, we got another... this one's not that great. I'd have to get another amulet and have to level it up. But I was thinking like, okay, with this we would want damage to crowd control to reach the Earth one. I still kind of want to make that like build where all we do is, dang, that's a wait, how did it roll higher than the number? It says it has 16.3, but its highest roll is 16.2. That's kind of awkward. It's not really that great of an amulet, honestly. I mean, it's got CDR on it, which is great. Let me see if I have another amulet that we can, like, use so I can, like, not feel guilty if I ruin this one. Okay, so I have resource cost reduction. It's got perfect cooldown reduction. I don't know about resource cost reduction being, like, a valuable stat, though. Armor cooldown reduction. That could be okay, because it would let me roll another offensive stat if I wanted it on my pants, but I don't think I really want it. What does this one have? Life, too? Life is a kind of mid-stat anyways. Oh, yeah, we have crit strike chance, we have attack speed. Okay, that's a pretty solid amulet, so I could brick this one and, like, not worry too much. In fact, we probably want this one instead. And the reason why is attack speed is, like, really important on this build. So we just need to hit CDR on it. And then this would be a better item. Yeah, let's just hit CDR on this. Well, we're going to temper it first. So what we want to get is... I think we want Cataclysm cooldown reduction. Like, I do want Cataclysm to be, like, the main source for... Ooh. Maybe we'll just test it out first. We're going to do this first. The reason why is I want to make sure we can actually upkeep the whole time the ability. So we're going to run Cataclysm, and this is going to be a hybrid. I'm going to actually run both skills. Unfortunately, I can't spam into Bulwark. I need both of these. I'm going to have to lay on the Earth skills. I'm just going to use this for Unstoppable. Dang, you get the Terror emote. I mean, that's not bad. The resistances aren't going to matter, but I need that one for that one anyways. And then I need to put 1 point into Poison Creeper. I don't think I need any of these bolts. I do want to max out that, though. That's required. Oh, and the Earth counts as both skills now. Okay, so yeah, we gotta max out both. I don't know. Apparently this doesn't work. Oh yeah, we want that for sure. We don't need movement speed. Damn, we got no room for like any other points. You forgot Druid existed? Dang, rip the Druid. I mean, I kind of like that one, but I have to get this one. Or skill steal 4x. I'd rather get more points into this. I kind of like that one. This one is like a pretty low amount. This is a pretty good like defensive stat too. I think I'd rather have this. This is actually one of the most OP things in the game. Damn, we don't have enough room. The reason why you want to put more into like that one is I want to play Earth and Bulwark though. Like it's definitely gonna be something good. Okay, I think this is okay for now. This is first draft of the build. We'll modify it later if we need to. We got Mr. Poison Creeper. Oh, we already got that one. Okay, cool. So basically what we're gonna do is we are going to hit Cataclysm, and then we are going to spam this, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't ever use this skill though. We don't use either one of those. If you push that one on that one. I don't think I'm going to push Lightning Strike. Okay, so now let's go see what this build does now that we invested some time into it. I don't think we need to reroll anything. Oh, we would definitely want to swap the... we need damage to crowd control. That's what we do need to do. So we're going to temper on offensive damage to crowd control. Oh! Yeah, and then we want landslide twice. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. Oh, first try, let's go. Alright, let's get it again. First try. No, we don't want damage. We want damage to crowd control. And then we need landslide twice. Oh, perfect. Alright, landslide twice. Transfer landslide to crowd. So it's a 1 in 3. Oh, that's easy. Earth Spike, no. I say it's easy. We're going to fail it. Boulder, no. Not in this build. I do want to make a Boulder build, but I'll probably save it because Boulder is a two-hander thing for sure. Landslide twice, come on. Yes. It's the lowest roll, but I'm going to take it for now, and then we'll mess with it later. Landslide projectiles twice. Boulder, no. We want landslide twice. Earth Spike, no. Landslide. Nah. Come on. We got 4 more tries. 13%. Oh man, game, you really hurt me with this one. All right, I'm gonna RNG this one again because I got another one to mess around with. I just don't want the lowest roll on this. The other one, if it has damage to crowd control and that's like a low roll, it's okay. I don't care. But like this thing in particular, like 17. Okay, so it's a little bit. All right, I'm not gonna worry about too much because we can get way better later. But it'll be okay for now. And then this, we're going to Masterwork. Yeah, let's go do this first before I forget. So we're going to enchant. We're going to remove the Overpower, as this build does not do Overpower. And we're just going to go for probably crit damage. Yeah, crit damage is probably what we're going to go for. Or vulnerable, I don't really care. I just rolled over vulnerable, though. Crit or vulnerable. Ideally, I think we go for crit. Okay, cool. And then this one, we do not need resource cost reduction. Our goal is to have infinite resource. I mean, it's not a bad stat, though. But I'm not going to keep that. Okay, just life. Life is good. All right, now we're going to upgrade. Then we're going to throw in the gems. And then we'll finally get to actual gameplay. Oh, shoot. We need to reroll those. You can do T7 hordes without this temper, but it's holding you back. Yeah, just keep on doing T7s. But if you happen to have, like, I would use those resources. We're going to start farming some bosses. I don't know if you're on Eternal or not, because we're on Eternal, but you're welcome to join me if you still need the temper. I should be able to kill the boss, no problem.
I hope you appreciate it.
I'm just going to convert the materials, and then we can go upgrade. Upgrades. Crafting materials. Oof. We're going to go to at least tier 1 on these items here. What does this one roll? Transfer landslide. Oh, it's almost perfect. Ideally, we get that GA, but I don't know. I actually kind of want to get these if I can. Let's see. Oh, dang. Hold on. Someone wants to buy some stuff. Oh, high trade seems to be working now. Oh, hold on. Flicker step. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I got that. Wait. Oh. Offer? What you want to give for... Oh, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh. Sorry, I hate how, like, people don't respond. So I try to respond, at least say, like, hey, I got the item, so they don't hold it. Some people, like, when you make them offer an item, they're like, they hold it. So let's go to... Oh, legendary aspects. That's kind of cool. So, what am I doing right now? Where's unique? Unique items. Earthbreaker. And we want greater affix, landslide twice. Oh, shoot. It's not going to show up. Because it doesn't. We want earth attack speed. And we also want to filter for eternal soft. Alright. 2 billion. We don't need that landslide. We want the attack speed. That one's pretty cool, but 15 billion is a ridiculous price. Okay, these guys are just, they're crazy. This is a realistic price, but 15 billion is pretty insane. Alright, none of these guys are even online anymore. Okay, so that kind of sucks. Alright, well, we'll keep our eye open later, and we can go maybe get a different one. We got Shaco Materials, Might before. You got some real luck. Nice. Congrats, man.
Never seen something fun.
Willpower. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I'm not going to be super picky on what this rolls unless it's like the garbage one. Willpower again. Okay. All right, let's see. What are you looking at for damage to crowd controlled? Are we in the money now? Yes, we are good. So we don't even need a temper on that, which is great. And then we reach this bonus, and then now we got like a bunch of life. And we're gonna go test it out. Let's make sure it like works. I don't know. There's sometimes where like, you know, you just swap to a build and you forget like one really important thing. And then we're gonna swap some stuff. Is this the oh, this is the days. Well, ideally we'd have like the +2 to earth skills. Let's get to it. There's a cataclysm. It's R, okay. Oh, we need to probably swap this. Oh, I forgot to get the landslide stuff. Okay, now we're at out of mana. Okay. So our Cataclysm doesn't look like it's doing so hot in terms of like 100% uptime. So we have a couple things to maybe fix that. You can get Cataclysm cooldown reduction. I believe we can get on a ring as well. But we're not going to be getting that. Right now, I think the easiest thing to solve resources is probably Starless would definitely help out. This. I wanted Infinite Ultimate. But like, if I don't have infinite resources, like, then this becomes a lot worse. We have what? We have cooldown here. The main problem is we're missing like 30 CDR. So how long does it last? 19 seconds, and then it's 44. I wonder if we're able to like consistently attack. Can we keep it up? Because we have this thing over here, which gives us extra cooldown. I want the extra attack speed. Okay, crit strike and attack speed is what we're gonna go for on that one. And then this one's apparently pretty good. We need the landslide thing as well.
No witchcraft here. Only honest.
Landslide. What's it called? Aftershock? Each strike a second time. Yeah. We want that one. And then we also want to run. What's the other one I wanted to run? Subterranean. That's a good one too. Oh, okay. We need to cast a storm scale every, what is it? 4 seconds? Every 4 seconds? Too much button pushing. I mean, it's a pretty good amount of extra damage, but I don't really like the idea of like having to cast it, otherwise big DPS loss. And then what we could run, it's like Earth skills. I forgot what it's called. Where bear skills that get more damage. When we just hit a poisoned enemy, and that's a pretty good amount of damage. 55x is definitely above. And then, okay, I guess we can run that one. It's not that bad. Days. I don't think there's any like really good utilities ones. And then we have, I guess there's retaliation. Oh, we're gonna swap out the boots for sure. Okay, so we're gonna swap out the boots 100%. And then subterranean. That's the other one. Subterranean. Oh, I don't have that? Is that a new one? Oh, it just doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Earth skills deal increased damage to poison enemies. Okay, cool. And then it makes landslide go in a circle, right? Poison creeper. Dang. Maybe we do run ancestral guidance because we can't afford in the current state. It's just like no way we're getting that resource. I wanted to just have infinite, but if I get infinite, we're gonna need a lot more cooldown reduction in the build, which I don't believe we can. Like, we can't sacrifice the boots. The boots are 60x damage. It's like impossible to skip that one out. I don't think we can sacrifice that one. It's just too much to sacrifice. Let's go ahead and upgrade this ring too.
Not bad.
Oh, what did we hit? Landslide! Woo! Okay, we have basically 30... 15? Oof. That's gonna need to get upgraded a lot. I'm probably gonna have to masterwork and hit the crit on that one. Let's see, can we masterwork reset Areno that one?
That there is worth the coin.
Crit strike chance, okay. I mean, it's still good, but... 91 crit. Wow, that's huge. But like, I don't want resources to be a problem because that makes the builds not feel good, you know? So we're gonna throw in Starless Skies for now instead of this one because I literally cannot afford the resource cost. Is there any like resources? Oh, they call it Spirit in here. I don't know if there's anything else that's gonna fix the Spirit cost other than this, but like we can't run that. I guess there's like Lucky Hit Chance to Restore, and we can stop the ultimate one and run. Man, that one's not bad. Like, it works. Because I need some source of vulnerability now, which is another, like, hurdle that we have to overcome. Let's see. Yeah, the only other source of vulnerability we can throw on is probably on the amulet. I think I have a good one, though. It's an amulet with vulnerability. Jewelry. Okay, cool. I have a generic amulet that has like up to. Okay, that one's pretty good. We can definitely use this one if we don't have. I know I have one though. Yeah, it's got max life crit and then crit damage is fine. Acuity. Okay. Then we have this one also, which has crit, cooldown, vulnerable. This one's probably better. Oh, it has damage to distance. Okay. And it has a cursed touch on it, so it's like super vulnerability. But this one has cooldown. This one also has cooldown. Okay, so we have crit cooldown, and what we're losing is HP, and we get vulnerability. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. So now we have a source of vulnerability in the build, because originally I was going to rely on the Lightning Storm to actually gain the vulnerability, but now it's okay, we have this.
Unexpected.
We get, oh, chance for more vulnerability. Okay. So hopefully this will kind of help out with resources, but I really think that it's still going to be kind of tough to keep it up. We have about half the time. Okay. So let's see how resources are looking and continue. What uniques do you need to build a lightning spear sork? Ideally, you'd have Esus. That's a good one. You don't have to play Starless Skies. You can also, like, these are all kind of like optional ones. This build is like 0 resource. What's going on? Okay. I'm hating how there's like no resource in this build. Is this like that lucky hit chance to restore? Alright. Do I need to get this on like every single roll or something? Resource cost reduction and stuff. I already have Starless Skies in this build too. Why is Druid so hungry for Spirit? This lucky hit chance to restore is what might be happening is that enemies don't have enough HP. This is another problem that like in Diablo 3 that you can run into. Like the things are just dying too fast. Like I really want to play Harlequin. But then you lose out on those boots, and those boots are just literally like just too good. I don't know if we still need any of these aspects, but just in case. Like, yeah, the resources definitely don't feel like very smooth in this build. I know you can use the bear skill, and the bear skill can restore. It's a very, very active build, but I want to play it more like a chillaxed. And I think we just straight up need the if I'm going to enjoy this build, I think I have to play with Harlequin, which really sucks because that means that all the werebear stuff just gets completely dropped out of the build. And I don't know, it's so hard to run this with werebear. The only other option we could play is like Bloodhowl only generates 20 spirit. It's like it's genuinely not enough. Infinite resource is just way better, especially since you attack so fast. That's a huge problem. I want to say, like, if I am playing with Starless Skies and I'm still having resource problems, I can't imagine some of the more casual players. Like, what do you have to hit? Like greater affix on a resource cost reduction, and then I guess or masterwork it, and then like even if I made the thing cost half, it's still I think too hard to keep up. So yeah, we're gonna drop this, and then I'm dropping this, dude. I mean, I want to run it, but I just don't think it's possible. Which kind of sucks, is this actually modifies the build a lot. Where's Harlequin? Oh, I'm gonna go pick it up. Originally, I was thinking like, oh, Vasilis is good because it converts, so you have werebear, so you can get the bonus. But I just think there's too much of a resource like gap. Like, genuinely becomes like impossible. Where's my, where's the rogue build? Yeah, I think it was this one. They're too squishy, you're one-shotting before it can act proc. Yeah, I'm sure you're right on that, to be honest. Trying to think of any other like resource thing, because like I really don't want to give up those boots. It's specifically the boots that are just crazy good, because the boots give us well, I need to go farm the boots first, but it's fine. I'm gonna do it regardless, but I need to do it in a build where I don't have resource like problems to the point where like my build's not functioning at all, which is obviously pretty bad. Oh, we got a new upgrade here. Ursine Horror. Cool. What does that one actually do? Pulverizes now our Urskill. Oh, that's fine. All we needed it for was the damage. But yeah, I don't really like having any builds with resource problems, so Oh, also we have dex on this. We actually need willpower or life. Dex no good here. And we actually had a bunch of HP, man. It's a lot. What's this one? It's not willpower. I wish the gems would just go all in. I mean, this is kind of a waste because all we're doing right now is going to craft the gems again.
The heavens.
I want to make sure we can survive first. Okay. And then now we're good. Hopefully with a cooldown. Alright, so what do we need to swap on the Paragon board? This is where I'm really not interested in doing. Because if we swap off Werebear, then we have to remove this. We have to remove also Fang and Claw. Also, this over here while in Werebear form. We lose, like, potentially... you know, I don't know how good this one actually is. I mean... Maybe, I mean, it'll get more and more damage as you progress, but, like, that's another thing that we would just straight up have to drop. So then now we're going to be putting in other things, which is okay. Lightning bolts or dancing bolts. I guess we can throw that one in. That would work. Specifically lightning damage. Territorial. Is it just those two? Is it just two? Just 2 glyphs. I don't think it's going to be the end of the world then. Okay, human form. Wait, what level is the human? Oh, it's not even like the correct level yet. It's fine. Once we level it up, it'll get the other willpower node, and then it'll be fine. So we can just go do a Nightmare Dungeon real quick. I'm confident we can do a Nightmare Dungeon. Oh. We don't have access to that one yet.
Alright.
Unlucky. Oh, we're actually going to need to swap up the build because we no longer have Werebear. But does that actually affect the build that much, though? Oh, it's just this. Yeah, okay. So now we have actually 3 extra skill points. Okay. And we don't have to get any of the shape-shifting ones. Okay, cool. And then hopefully now we will have pretty much infinite ultimate. So our Cataclysm's cooldown is 25. We're going to make it extend a little bit longer, though. Okay, this way we don't have to rely on Lucky Hit to restore. Like, I really hate that, because I was watching some people play the build, and when they were running out of resource, it just doesn't look fun. Like, I mean, just in general, in any build, right? It's not just like the Druid. When you don't have your resources, it doesn't feel good at all. You got your Andes last night? Congrats, Glenn. What are you making for it? I mean, all you need is Andariels, and you should be able to go, like, relatively fast. It's actually really, really, really powerful. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Conduit's a garbage shrine. It's only good while leveling. Alright, I think that this might be okay now. No GA? Yeah, but getting a GA is very, very hard to get. Especially if you're looking for, like, it to roll on an Uber. Good luck, man. Try to look at the damage numbers too. Like, what are we looking at for damage? Actually, we can swap back to the other amulet as well. Oh, that's a first touch. Do we have a challenge with that? What's this one? Oh, okay, poison. Okay, cool. Oh, I need to go. Okay. 'Cause, 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 Alright, so the sad thing is this is only like 4 points. I'm gonna have to probably redo the Paragon board. I actually probably would want to remove this, because obviously we're not werebear anymore, so we lose out on a lot of this, like, armor 1 werebear is not going to be useful at all. Oh, we need dex, so we need that node anyways, but that node doesn't really help out. We have 5 extra points. Alright, let's see what we can snag for 5 points. I guess we can get that crit, right? Oh, we're 1 off. Alright, remove the HP. We're getting that one. We want that crit damage. I don't think you really need that much cooldown on the build now. Especially since I have so much like nature magic, but I don't want it to be out at all. Seems like how this build feels, at least. If it takes a second, then it like ramps up, and then it just starts like deleting stuff. I think I might want to put 1 point into like the dash. Like I really hate that feeling of like not being able to move. So we're running trample as one of the other skills. Yeah, throw it over there. Oh, you know what? We're gonna actually swap this and this. The reason why is this. The other one, to get the unstoppable, you have to put like the extra points in. I want it, dude. I cannot stand like not being able to. Oh, okay. I just need 1 point into it. Great. And then I would put one. That's what I get. It was like 2 seconds. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that long. Why not try hordes? Oh, because I need to level up a glyph right now. That's why we're doing this. Oh my gosh, the door! It was not letting me pass. Oh, you know what game soundtrack we should definitely check out? Let's go to it right now. I actually kind of want to play this game on stream sometime. Obviously, we're going to be emulating it for like massive amounts of, resolution change. But Chaos Legion. And if you guys play that game, it was for a PS2.
The name Capcom.
Oh, wait, no. I didn't want to look at a game review. Chaos Legion OST. There we go. Yeah. Yes, listen to this. The reason why I actually really like it is like a lot of the music's kind of similar to Devil May Cry 2. I actually really like Devil May Cry 2 soundtrack. It's like one of my favorites. Let's see, what does this look like? The damage is okay. Oh, we're missing out 15% damage reduction as well. Okay. Well, we need to drop the. We'll trade the tier 3 for the tier 5. Okay, cool. I need to maybe get rid of some stuff. But yeah, originally I really wanted to play with specifically the wolf howl, but like. One, it makes it clunky, so you lose DPS when you do it, but there is 15% more attack speed. Like, you can get, actually get, like, wolf attack speed, but I just hated the resources. Like, it genuinely felt so bad. I don't know how people are playing this build. I think it's just a lot of resource cost reduction, and also, like, you might have to get, like, resource cost reduction here. Get, I don't think you run a regular rings. Like, why would you give up on this? Like, I think this thing is too good. You can also run Starless Skies. That's another option. So I think if we ran Starless Skies, got resource cost reduction here, maybe got resource cost reduction in here as well. I mean, heck, we could try it. I mean, I really wanted to run... Oh, you know what? I wanted to run this because it's like 100x damage. How do you give up this? Like, I genuinely don't understand it. However, you do get pretty good attack speed with the Starless Skies, and that's essentially what you really want to try to ramp up, I feel like, in this build anyways. But let's go ahead and continue. Oh, you don't have attack speed here either. Ah. I guess we are giving up attack speed here as well, so it definitely can add up. But let's go do more Nightmare Dungeon. Oh my gosh, we don't have this Nightmare Dungeon either. I want to get the glyph up first, the human glyph. We're gonna have to go over here to see if we got anything that we can get as far as upgrades. Nope.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh, Flooded Depths, this is an excellent one. Oh no, this character doesn't have access to it? Oh, unlucky.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Do you think Ice Orb build is worth? Oh yeah, Frozen Orb, Lightning Spear, that is the most meta build of the game right now. Yeah, even with the nerfs, I would still recommend playing it. It's still really, really good. Alright, let's start off this. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna move this real quick. Oh, we have to like open up the people. Put the spirits to rest. Alright, so at this point, yeah, it's just so much better with this. I'm just trying to look at the damage numbers too, though. I'm only seeing like half a mil, but the problem with this build is like there's so many things that are hitting. It's kind of crazy. I think I might drop that Poison Creeper one, or does it just work? Or Skill Steal? Oh, okay, that's fine. It's a 30x anyways. That's a pretty fast one. Nice. Nice. All right, what are we opening up next? Carries for Lilith? Lilith isn't too hard. I recommend just getting a good build because you're going to need to get a good build anyways. What I think is the least played class? Oh, dude, that's a fact. It's a druid. So, Blizzard released this a while ago. I think if you scroll through their Twitter, I mean, I don't know what's this season in particular, but the most played class is actually Sork. Sork, Rogue, and Barb are like the top ones. But I don't know if things could have changed, but I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think things have really changed. I would say, like, there's probably a lot less people playing Barbarian for sure. Because Barb was like the top king, but I mean, it took too many nerfs, man. They destroyed that class this season. It's the worst class in the game. Kind of sucks that that's just the way the game is. It's just like when they nerf, it's like it's too hard, man. Wow, that guy's omega tanky. I should put this over here so I can accidentally click on it. Let me put this over here. Oh my gosh, the cooldown's insane on this thing. Look at it. It's almost back up. You guys see that? We have another Cataclysm. Woo! And like, there's a 35% chance we get another ulti off of it. Which is the other one, that Petrify. Alright, we're at the boss now. I can definitely notice like the attack speed definitely feels like a little bit weak. Like it definitely needs a massive upgrade. So I think we can sacrifice CDR over here and we just get attack speed. Oh man, that went hard. Like it just absolutely just obliterated him. What is our glyphs at? Our 18, probably like 3 more. Depends. Oh! Let's go, Balefright's the car. This is the best map. The best build for Druid? I'm making it right now, Black Gogeta. So it's some variant of Landslide. It's bugged right now, and it's just doing way too much. Ooh, hold on. Oh, 8 minutes. Okay, we can probably do a couple more things before that. We need to do that. What's up, Danny? Back to no Overwatch. The new season's coming out pretty soon, isn't it? We'll be back on Overwatch when the new season comes out. It's just like, honestly, playing Overwatch, when there's not any new content, I feel like a lot of people lose hype for that game. But the new season actually looks really good with the newer changes for like, they're apparently changing the HP of like probably Kiriko. Dude, I'll be so happy when Kiriko and Anna get deleted out of the game. Even though Anna's my favorite support, I just think that she's out of control. She's been out of control for the entirety of the game. She's been the best hero in the game, with the exception of maybe like Malga and Briggs launch. Like Malga when he first came out was like so busted, man. It was like beyond broken. But I'm hoping to see some massive changes next season. I really like playing Junker Queen, and like I still want to do Junker Queen to GM, because that is something that like I really need to do it. I know I could do it, finish my Venture one, but like I don't know. I got kind of bored with my Venture playthrough. We went 11-0 for placements on that character, and then I think it's a Masters something right now. But Diablo came out. Brig launch, yeah, Brig launch was crazy, man. Like the Reaper skin, nice. But yeah, Black Vegeta, this is the best build for Druid, I'd say. There's also like a walking simulator build, but so far this is probably the best one. I'm gonna have to play a little bit more to find out. But like, it goes pretty hard, man. killed the thing. I had a rusty key. How's our HP doing? 50k? Okay. It's not too bad for like boss. Or was it? That was a 97. I mean, it's like close enough. It's not really that much of a difference between this and like the 100. Have I tried Last Epoch? Yes, Tukun. I have builds uploaded. I have lots of stuff on Last Epoch on my YouTube channel. I actually was covering that game way before it even came out. I like it. It's a fun game, but it doesn't hold my interest in. Like, I could play the game for like a weekend. It's not a bad game. It's just like, I feel like I'm done with the game. I mean, maybe if they make a new class, I'd be interested in checking it out. But I think what they need to do is they need to make Last Epoch 2. Like, I think everyone that played Last Epoch, they had fun, but they're like, I'm over it, you know? That's how some games are, and that's okay. It doesn't mean that it's a bad game. It just, you know, some games can hold people's attention for more time. What level dungeons? I don't remember off the top of my head. This is like it's close to 100. It's like 98, 99, 100. I just opened it up. Oh, it's 98. If we had 100, we can do 100. It's nothing. It's just, I need to level up this glyph. It's just the one that we had popped. But you know what, like losing out on that bear, like X60 up to, is really not that big of a deal, because like that thing only ramps up, right? So like if you want that, like that does help out in like later stages of the game, but I feel like early stage you could just like smack them so hard that you just win. Like you don't even need that thing to activate, because it's like end loaded damage. Like I like to do more damage when the targets are healthy versus more damage when the targets are lower in HP, because this way you get to one shot and it makes the build feel really sexy. Like that's why I'm still running Exploit as a glyph, because like that thing just makes every single build just like ramp up so much faster without relying on the no lucky hit sort of things. Oh my gosh, he melted. Where is the boss? Oh, he trolled me. Right. Alright, now we're done with that. What else? Oh, I want to do, poison. What is that one called? It's a tracker. Yeah. We're actually going to level up this, because I actually do want to play an Andariel build for this, but I'm probably going to go do Infernal Hordes now. We can get our stuff up. A Frenzy Barb run to 90, and it's hilarious. Did you like that build, Joel? I haven't built Frenzy. I saw that it got some buffs with the amulet, but like I already knew that thing was going to be pretty mediocre, at least in my head, but I haven't tried it. Is it worth running, or is it just bad? Alright, so now that we got that, we can go upgrade our stuff. Let's go do let's see if this build can handle a T7. Because if it can't even do a T7, then it's like garbage. We got a Whisper. I'm pretty sure it's probably someone that just says, oh, okay. It's from the Diablo trade. Oh, okay. So if you want to level up the glyphs really quick, like what I was doing, Tesla, you just right click. So you go in the thing. If you play on a controller, I think it's X on controller. These are all like the trade whispers. Did they mess up Sorcerer? I can start playing in 5 days. I think the Sorcerer is still probably one of the best classes in the game, but it did get nerfed. Ooh, boom. That's actually not too bad for kill time. I'm pretty sure we can do like this, no problem. We'll see what the performance looks looking like. This is a very, very active playstyle, man. I need more attack speed, though. I definitely feel like it can benefit off of attack speed more than anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that after this wave. So we're going to run accelerating. I'm going to pop like an attack speed potion and see what the build feels like. Woo! A lot of damage. This is what, dude. I feel like Druid is way too squishy too. Like genuinely, it's way too squishy of a class. Considering like you'd think that the Druid is like big and like they're able to tank the damage. It is pretty bad. At least in my personal opinion, Druid is really bad in terms of like tankiness. Let's go pop an attack speed. We'll pop a Course of War too. Elixir of Advantage. Advantage 2. Pop Accelerating in this bad boy. I want some damage reduction. No damage reduction. No, nothing good in the boots. I mean, like, why do I have to run this? Assimilation just seems so weak. I guess I can run dodge again now. I can recraft on dodge on the thing. What else can we do here? We could try out one other thing here. Dude, can you run Sage on this or no? Let's try this. Let's see how the build feels. Feels a little better. Your Doomstorm finds. So what about resources? Do you have resource problems? Or how's your resources doing? I can run Fortification plus 2 Earth. Oh, whoa, what the heck? Way too squishy of a build. Dude, you like need Doombringer for this, holy. see my HP, right? It's like literally David Copperfield over here. It's just disappearing. Like, I think what we need to do with the build is just keep on spamming on that for survivability. I have like 50k life, I have Tyraos, I have Harlequin, like, what do you want, game? I mean, I definitely need to get my master working up. That's going to be a huge thing. I mean, that makes a pretty big difference. I can definitely do that. We can also get something with attack speed in our... I'm going to look for a much better amulet. I think that that's going to make a pretty big difference for our build, honestly, getting a much better amulet. I want attack speed. So yeah, we get an amulet with attack speed, more offensive stats, because like, yeah, I think that that will make the build significantly better. It's actually not bad at all right now. I can't wait to get like this build like way more min-maxed. Look at that, look, my Cataclysm is back up! Oh my gosh, okay, yeah, we can make this build good. I mean, it's actually doing really good for performance. Look at that, my ulti's back up! Look at this, guys. Look at my ultimate. Alright, we pop our ultimate, right? Our ultimate's back up in 2 seconds. Alright, ultimate back up. Wow, okay. Oh, I want to do this, man. I want to see how crazy this is. All right, let's go. So watch our ultimate. So we just casted our ultimate, right? We can cast our ultimate again, and our ultimate can actually cast Petrify because we have the key passive that it's going to allow us to do it. Like, I can pop my ultimate. Look, my ultimate's almost back up. This reminds me of like the rogue with like the trap version. Like, look at this. I just popped my ulti, right? Look, my ulti's back up again. Bam, pop ultimate. I can infinitely basically keep up my ultimate regardless, but still casting it is actually pretty good because it's going to boost up our chances of getting petrified because it's cast at a 35%. Look, if we just popped our ultimate again, boom. Pop our ultimate, it's back up again. Boom, ultimate. That's actually pretty insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna make this build so much better. This is like our early version of this build. It's gonna get way crazier, guys. I have some like really subpar gear and optimization. Okay, we need to chest out the butcher too, because this is like actually a pretty like hard thing to fight. Look at this. I love how I can just hold still. Alright, this is where a test definitely is going to take place here. Holy! Yeah. That's what I was worried about. I wasn't really worried about damage, although the Butcher is not really dying instantly, which is fine. Like, I don't expect the Butcher to die in one hit. He's actually quite tanky. But the amount of... Oh my gosh. The amount of HP that this thing has also is... It's quite a bit. We're also going to test out against the bosses. How is the damage going to be looking against the boss? Oh, that's not bad. That's good. really good damage. I still think that build is way too squishy for like no reason either. This thing, it starts to ramp up really, really fast. I can't wait to like actually fully optimize this build. Look at our ultimate's back up already. That's like genuinely impressive. So we're gonna drop some of the cooldown. We have way too much cooldown reduction. You know, I kind of want to put accelerating on my amulet now. I want to go even faster with the attack speed. Alright, I need to actually pay attention to the mechanic. Yeah, this is Druid. You think it's the best class? Nah, man. Have you seen the sword? I mean, if you're having, you know, the best amount of fun, that's cool. But, like, there's no way you can convince me the sword's not the best class right now. You like to build the huge tank? I don't have this build uploaded yet. I just made this. And it's pretty bad right now. Like, wait till I make it good. This one is so much smoother. I don't know if any of you guys have played the other Druid builds that are popular right now, but right now, like, they're using, like, Wolf. They're having to do a little Howl. They're having resource problems. This one, dude, ultra mega smooth. Like, it's just hold down button. No activate Poison Creeper required. It's optional if you want to use Bulwark, but Bulwark doesn't even break the animation. So, like, I can just sit here, I can hold it down and just push that. It's basically a 2-button build. You activate Cataclysm, and then you just hold down the button. And I think this is way smoother. Holy... Dude, am I crazy? This is like the damage just goes, like, crazy on this. I don't even know how I died right there. That's crazy. How did we even die? Oh, did I sit in like a giant... I must have sat in a giant explosion or something. Alright. Alright, the moment of truth. So this is what it comes down to. The boss. Like, this is what matters. Let's try out the boss battle. Let's see, how's the bosses on this build? I'm not even hitting the boss. He disappeared on my screen. There's too much going on at once. Alright, so boss. Looks like we got some work to do on the masterworking. Definitely got some work to do. You made a druid? What kind of druid did you made, Turnip? You don't think Cataclysm necessary? Well, I mean, you're gonna be playing an ultimate regardless, right? Oh, he moved, my bad. I didn't even see him move. I mean, the stagger goes pretty crazy, for sure. We're still missing a lot of damage right now. Like, we need a passive amulet with, like, damage, attack speed, crit, all the good stuff, you know? One thing I'm not a fan of with Druid, though, is, like, when you lose out on the, like, when there's, like, the 3 poison enemies, you get to do more damage. Missing out on that definitely does suck. Keeps on moving. Right, we almost got him staggered. Once we build up the stagger, though, we'll take a lot more damage. But so this is where, like, the bear would be actually superior to the human build, because with the bear, you get up to like 60x additional damage. I like how we have no resource problems at all with this build. Really awesome. I'm just gonna get my stuff to tier 2, so I'm gonna at least go open up that. Ooh, we got an amulet. Hopefully it's the Dolmen Stone. Like a good rolled one. Oh, it's the Troll Amulet. That amulet, you know, this amulet used to be the best, like, amulet in the entire game, but they, like, just killed it, man. They really destroyed that item. Ooh, 12 crit. That's not bad. Maybe we can mess around with that. Ideally, we'd have, like, another offensive thing. I could throw on, whoops, I don't want to open gold. We want to open up this like 10 times. When enemies are too squishy and run out of spirit overcasting, you decided to get rid of Fist of Fate for Storm Swell gloves. For the, I'm guessing for the Sork, right? A mythic unique from these chests? I have not seen anyone. I haven't heard anyone getting a mythic from these chests. I don't even think it's possible, but this may be just a really low drop chance and no one's gotten one yet, or posted one. You got Doombringer last night in T8. Oh, really? From the chest, Corey? You got like a bit of that? So I'd be curious to actually see it because I've never seen anyone get it. If there's a chance it will fully restore your spirit. What's that thing didn't have a really long cooldown? Ooh, we got the buff to shred. Maybe we'll mess around with that. Yeah, like I said, the build just feels too squishy. I'm going to try running one more point into this, see if it feels a little bit better. I feel like I don't even need this. I need 1 point in this and then I'm done. Then we can get even more damage. So that's like the smallest amount of like extra damage. Lightning Storm can go way up in points. Obviously we get better rolls on this bad boy. But we can go convert the materials. A lot of our stuff is like level 1 right now, so that will actually really help out getting all these up. We're gonna get all of these. Now we have 900, so we're gonna go, yeah, tier 2/3 maybe. A lot of these. I actually kind of want this thing to hit specifically like that landslide twice. I feel like that's the big damage that we're missing out on versus like anything right now. So let's go ahead and try to get this too. Go up. There's 900. So let's just go like 200 on this. Oh, whoops. So we're gonna try. It's a 1 in 4 try as far as this goes. Ideally, I actually kind of want. Yeah, I believe the Earth attack speed is what you want, but. Crit again. Unlucky. Oh my gosh, that's 3 times in a row. It's a 1 in 4 chance to get what we want. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. And then the rest, I'm just gonna let it go through. Earth attack speed. Okay, that's apparently a good one. And then we're gonna go rank this one up. And the masterworking does really actually improve your builds quite a bit. We have to go 1 more in this one. What did we get on that? Damage to crowd control. Not the greatest hit, honestly. Just upgrade everything to tier 2 at least. We can go tier 3 on the next one. But it's like 1 item at a time. Alright, what did we hit on this? Damage. Damn, both of them. I don't even think we need both to actually hit it, do it. So we're gonna check. The reason why we run damage to crowd control is literally for this. Okay, so I do need to have 2 things with it, or 1 that's all the way masterwork. So ideally I would just get like some flat damage that's always going to be available, but that's fine too. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna swap amulets. We want crit. We want basically a triple like offensive amulet. So like that's what we're gonna be looking for. Attack speed, crit. Okay, this is a pretty good one. Do I want to use it on a druid? Like, I mean, it's perfect attack speed. Do I have anything else? No, it's fine. I'll just get another one, dude. I'll just get another one. You know, that's what I should be thinking about versus like trying to penny pinch on certain things. All right, so let's go temper. So what are we going to temper on? Basically just double offensive things. I'm thinking cooler reduction is really not that bad. Because losing out on 20% cooldown reduction. What's the cooldown going to be? Okay, it's not too bad. I think we can manage it. I don't think it's going to be the end of the world. Because this thing is really good. And in this area, there really isn't a thing that you'd want. So I'm not really even worried about it. Like, we were overlapping it by miles on this thing. So, yeah, we're going to go and utilize this. And then we're going to throw on 1 offensive thing. So we'll get way more damage with this. So we're going to go temper on the offensive. I just want, like... Crit damage is crit or vulnerable damage. What does ours currently have? Vulnerable? Okay. I'm going to lose out on HP. So we should actually craft HP on it for sure. So I'm thinking... yeah, I guess crit or vulnerable. It doesn't really matter which one. Ideally, we get vulnerable, because the other one is like a very niche thing. I wish there was like nature magic damage, because that would work. But this is good because if we craft this one on it, we can use it for all builds too. We just have to hit crit or vulnerable. I don't really care which one it is. Just give me 1. Come on, game, don't troll me. Oh, ultimate damage again. That's like the 3rd time, right? Gosh. Well, either I'm going to try to get armor on this or dodge. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's like the lowest roll on my... Okay, cool. It's like a high roll too. Good. So we have this. And then we're not really losing that much life, although I kind of want to reroll. We have 3 tries at it. I'm gonna go for it. It'll be risky, but I don't want that. That roll is just too low for the HP. Oh, no. We don't want armor. That's bad. Dodge is okay. The reason why is when we dodge, we can actually get more HP anyway, so it's really not that big of a deal. Our current dodge right now is... Where's our dodge? Dodge. 27, so 1/3 of the chance not to take any damage. That's totally fine. And then we need to throw in a skull in here. And then we're going to be armor cap now, so we're good on that one. And then we're going to go also masterwork this bad boy. And what we're trying to hit on this doesn't really matter too much.
It's not bad.
Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and do this. And then what we're going to do is try to get any offensive one that would work for our build. Toxic Claws. I'm going to have to bust out this. I don't remember all the druid ones off the top of my head. Like, I play all the classes, but this is like the easiest way to do it. I'm pretty sure it's just that crit strikes werewolf skills deal poison. Okay. The Hydra Sword, you know, I didn't see any crazy like damage off of it, so I couldn't really tell you. Like I've seen it kill Uberlith, but I haven't seen it do like T7 8 heightened senses. Is that the? I think that's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, that's like damage reduction one. We're looking for like any +2 to like any of the you know, plus skills, but these are the most annoying things to roll in the game. Like genuinely, just amulets are a pain because you see all of the rolls, man. It's all of these, and these for some reason have like only like a very low percentage of getting them. Like to get those to roll, good luck, man. But we're trying. I like how we can still get mana on kill. The mana isn't even on the druid. Defiance. Which one's this one? Defiance. Oh, that one's like actually usable, but I'm not gonna be taking a. Wait. Oh, it's a +2 to 3. Ideally, we'd have a +3 on something. And Venom is a really good one, but unfortunately, it's a +1. I want +2. +2 to whatever skill. Give me the +2. Give me the Envenom. I actually don't really care about which one it is. Just any of the ones. What's Nature's Reach do? Nature's Reach. Oh. Damage to distance. Hey, if it was a +2, I'd just take it. Again, I just want it to be +2 on this. Oh my gosh. I don't care which one it is. These are just so incredibly hard to roll. Oh my gosh. This is where all my gold's going. All 10 billion gold just going in the trash right now. Holy clarity. Isn't this one bad, though? I think that's the one where when you cast a... yeah, it's no good. We don't want this one. When you cast one skill, it's going to give, like, the net... It's when you use, like, a companion skill. If I was to play Companion Druid, sure, but I have no interest in playing that build. I made it before. It's not a bad build. It's just that... It's just... You have to spam on buttons too much. So I didn't like it because of that. Oh my gosh. You guys see how rare it is to get these plus to skills? And it's always +1. I need the +2. I don't want clarity. Oh, but there's Envenom again, but unfortunately it rolled +1. So not only is it super hard to get, but it's like it's like once you hit it, there's a 50-50 on it because it rolls 1 or 2. I don't know if those are like more rare to hit a higher one, but I swear it's pretty bad, man. This is why I like tests and stuff. Holy, this is... How much gold did we start off with, man? This is actually pretty painful just watching. Like, this is literally just gold. Millions and millions of gold just getting deleted. How rare is this, dude? I just want a +2 to any of the offensive ones. I don't really care too much on which one it is, just not clarity. Like, look how bad this is. Holy. Diablo, please fix this. This is just ridiculous. I've spent so much. Like, I could lose out on all 10 billion. What is Call of the Wild? Is that even a viable one? Where's Call of the Wild? Am I blind? It's gotta be some companion one, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Companions. Dang, dude. Too bad I don't want companions. Alright. Back to just losing gold. Alright, which one's this one? That's the worst one! That's the worst one! Holy. The reason why is you have to swap between the skills to get good value. Otherwise, it's just an X6. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's where all my gold is going. How is it this rare? This is just painful. 3 resonance? Cool. I already have that one. Crushing Earth. Alright. We have more increased damage to slowed, immobilized, or knocked down, or knocked back. I actually kind of want this one, though. Elite. Elite would probably be much better. But, like, I guess this is usable. Slowed, stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. I guess we're using that one right now. Alright, what was the other thing we were running before? Challenging steps? Oh! Oh gosh, guys. I was running that thing and we can't even use it. The reason why we can't even use it is because we're not in Where Bear. Wait, what was it? Accelerating. Man, I messed up on that one, man. I want this one because I want to make it go faster. Alright, so we need another, like, offensive one. I'm thinking, like, Edge Masters would be really good here. Because we're going to have, like, infinite resource. And then with this one, we could run, like, Fortify has more, but that's, like, a whatever. It's not really that important. What other good ones are in the boot category? I don't think there's any good ones. There's Earth Skill Slow. I don't know if this, like, makes the stagger bar go up, because it's, like, 100%, right? Alright, but we're finally done with that, so that's great. This one has some potential. The non-ultimate of the opposite type. So this would mean all of our storm skills would get, like, a benefit. You know, I was actually thinking about running two, since we have, like, if we can just remove, like, one skill point right here and just put one into here, I think this would actually be much better. Because we don't even use Lightning Storm. And, like, actually oh wait, we have Harlequin. I don't actually need to put a point into this anymore. Sweet. Which means I can run my wolves. Dang, I have no room for it though. Unless I wanted to drop like this. Which is possible. The reason why I want these is because it just distracts the enemies and actually makes you tankier. Just by having it. I think it is not a bad idea. I think this is looking pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, this is great. And we got one more extra point here. So what are we putting it in? I mean, I barely need any of it because it's just attacking so fast. It's just gonna go whoops right back to the top. Oh, we can run this too. Actually, let's take out a point out of this one and let's put it into that. We'll just put one more point into here. And how much does it give us on each one? It's 5%. Okay. Alright, let's go try this out now. Now we actually have 20x at damage, and once you start getting more damage, the more that you put in, it just gets to ramp up even more and more. Alright, let's go ahead and go. How's the new class of Spiritborn? It's not out yet. This is the Druid that we're playing. So we're going to do the, let's do a Chorus of War. And advantage. Advantage. I'm going to craft like... Heck, let's craft 10 of these bad boys. And then... I really don't need a lot of these materials. Oh! I should get a... Well, I was going to originally farm for the boots, but like we don't really need those anymore. In fact, what's our movement speed right now? $149, and then we get another 30, so we're pretty much res capped. Or almost, not res capped, but movement speed capped. Where's the scroll to upgrade? Okay. 5, 6, 7. Alright. Pop one of those advantages, and let's go and do it now. And let's see how much better it is, because I messed up, guys, before. I didn't know that that aspect was still put in because I swapped the amulets. I only spent 400 mil, dude. Thanks for doing the math for us, Taylor. That was painful though, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that was super no fun. Did we re-roll this too? Okay, yeah, that's right. We got Crush on Earth. We don't even really need cooldown reduction with this thing. I've noticed that. It just is so crazy with the ultis. Oh, what the heck are we like melting to? It's like kind of unfortunate you have to stand in these things, but I got no other option. It feels like everything's just like immobilized and frozen. It's great. Crazy. I have like 40k life, and like the build I still feel like is way too squishy in general. But I could do some more optimization on the Paragon board for sure. What we should actually get is a greater affix Earthbreaker. That would actually be like the biggest upgrade for our build. But I also want to make a poison build with the Druid as well. Hellfire. Okay, this is like the good one. Hello, Trauma. Did I post a build of my guy, the MOBA? For this build, I just made this build right now, so I don't have it up yet. Yo, Mike, thank you so much on TikTok for the gift. And King Candy 410, I appreciate the TikTok gift as well. And Christian, thank you so much for the gaming controller. The variant of the Chain Lightning build you've been hearing about. Oh no, this is the Druid. Chain Lightning, unfortunately, is no good. Chain Lightning is like, dude, that skill is. It was good, and then they like destroyed it with the nerf to Crown of Lucian. But then they didn't like mention that they like absolutely omega nerfed how it interacted with it. I don't know what was causing it, but yeah, it is no longer good. Chain Lightning is only good for leveling, and even then I actually like Fireball the most for leveling. But Chain Lightning is not bad for leveling. I'm playing, and now I can craft your second mythic. Should you make Starless Skies or Tyrael's Might? Well, what are you having trouble with? If you're having trouble with survivability, then obviously, yes, Tyrael's Might. But if you're having a problem with resources, which can definitely be a thing, then yeah, craft the other one. Being out of resources is really annoying, so I would probably craft that one first, but again, it's up to what you're having a problem with. If you have Umbra Crux already and you have like ranks to Innervation and then you're feeling like your resources are fine, you put 3 points into it, then Tyrael's will solve all your resistances, which is really great for Rogue, because then all the stuff that you're looking for on gear, like you don't even have to think about resistances, so there's plus and minuses to both. How do we level that Druid? Shred? I actually think Companions are the best, Charlie. So a Companion Druid is actually pretty strong for leveling, because the pets will just go kill the stuff for you. I hate how we have to like sit in a little circle. I was actually thinking about this other strategy. Let me know, guys, what you think of the strategy. So you know how you have to sit in the circles? What if you just spawn 4 and then you just sit on the outer edge of 2? And you just only complete the ones that aren't the ones that are standing in the circle. Like, and I mean like, yeah, I'll show you guys what I mean by. So like we stand on the edge over here, right? So whatever the first event is, if it's far away, we just ignore it. If it's these two, then we just do it. So this one over here, it spawned in a boss, it's fine, we can just kill it, so it doesn't really matter. We got a spire here, so I'm not going to do that one. I guess if it spawns, I guess if the monsters are on the inside, that counts? Oh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. I'm trying to rely on the build just doing so much damage that we just kill everything so fast. Oh, this actually works. Oh, wow, that's actually cool. We just actually ignore the mechanic, because I guess if you kill the monsters inside the circle, it counts. Like, we are actually completing it. Very interesting. But at some point, it seems like the monsters like kind of glitch out. All right, let's see if we can handle a boss. The butcher's actually quite tanky. I'm gonna try that strategy again. I actually kind of like playing that way, because I really don't like moving. I just want to hold down the button and then have everything die. Just like ignore the butcher. Yeah, looks like we're fine, man. We're just, again, just chilling, not moving. Damage definitely goes pretty crazy. Finally we get Hellborn. Yeah, I like the strategy. It makes it so much easier. I barely have to even pay attention to the gameplay. Do I have a lightning sork this season? Oh yes, the lightning spear. Yeah, frozen orb lightning spear. That is one of the best sork builds for sure. But it's crazy how fast your like cooldown comes back up. Like you don't even need to get cooldown reduction on the build. We got a very low amount of Aether on this one because we didn't get the Hellborn. Sometimes you get unlucky, you just don't get it. It doesn't spawn in. Yeah, okay, nice. Hellborn again. Lucking out. Do I have this build set up? Not yet, K9. I just uploaded, or I just played this one. Like, I just built it, like, right now. But I'll drop the build probably tomorrow. But I like this new strategy. Because I generally don't like moving. Okay, but apparently this one's like one of the best ones. I mean, I don't really care about Fell Council doing more damage. They don't really do damage in the first place, so it doesn't really matter. The sounds of this, man. The popcorn maker. This Doomsday. No, it's not the build that everyone's playing. This one's different. This one's way easier, and I think is way better for smoothness. Now, can the other one squeeze more damage out? Sure, but it becomes a lot more clunky. And on top of that, I don't like it because it has resource problems. And like a lot of like beginner players, if the resource isn't good, like I've made a lot of Diablo guides, and I'll tell you for sure, people don't really like resource problems for builds. I don't like them either, though. I try to make sure my builds are like ultra mega smooth. I would consider this the best druid build for like 99% of players. The difference is like the top like 1%, which is like triple greater affix. I want to kill things as fast as possible. You have to piano. You have to like do a lot more work. This one's like very minimal effort, and that's why I like this variant personally more than the other ones. The damage is pretty solid. I mean, this is like not even close to min-max. I actually have to redo the Paragon board too. The reason why is like I still had some stuff that was like made for werebear. I would like to throw Ancestral Guidance in, but like it's not even really possible. Oh, this is very respectable, the speeds. Especially since it's like so easy. You don't have to do anything. This is the Landslide Druid. I have to actually like find out where they're at. Okay, there we go. Yo, I like this. This is actually like really good. I can't wait to like max it out. I'm not equipping. Wait, my stuff is not 925, really? Hold on, I gotta check out. Did I actually? There's no way. Is it really not 925? No, it's 925. The only thing that matters is the weapons. The rest of the stuff does not matter. Like this genuinely doesn't matter if it's not 925 or not. Alright, so I'm gonna open up one of these just because I do need some greater affix pieces of gear. There's some boots, some pants. That's what we need. The pants. Oh, did we get the boots? Oh, Rakanauts, what did it roll? Oh, not perfect. I don't want them. Garbage. It's not perfect. We don't want it. Like 10 more to open up. Yeah, this build's actually pretty smooth. I like it. Not yet, Gojo. You're struggling with your rogue build, you're missing a bunch of uniques and mythics. Well, you gotta get them, man. Let's see if anything rolled good. Let's check out our new loot. Alright, so we got max life. It's like, okay. I mean, it's like a usable greater affix. And then we got willpower, another usable one. I'm just going to use these to craft on. Okay, this is actually really good. This is actually an upgrade compared to what we've got right now. We will go ahead and actually swap that. This is garbage, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to smash these pants, upgrade the other one, and then get the exact same stats, basically, on it. And then we could also look at the utility. If there's anything better for the druid, we can also temper that on. So what we've got for this is double dodge, no greater affix, and then we have a chance to freeze. I don't care really what the other thing is too much. Let's see, what do we got for utility? So we've got thorns, barrier regeneration. Immobilize is the best, but it doesn't really matter too much. None of these matter, so yeah, we're just gonna go for this on it. So it doesn't matter if it hits dodge or the other one. Okay, dodge. Okay, cool. And then ideally we want immobilize. Immobilize. Stun. No, immobilize. The reason why? Actually, I think stun works too, doesn't it? Slowed stun. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I mean, ideally, as long as it's on a bottom roll. 14. Wait. Is it freeze too? Stun, slowed, immobilized, or knocked back. Alright, let's get a better roll on that one. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal, but like, yeah, it's fine. Slow. Okay, that 28 is much higher. Okay. What else do we have? Bulwark duration? Bulwark cooldown? I don't know, I kind of want some more HP, but like the dodge is not bad either. I mean, that's just like no damage taken. It's quite great. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we are going to masterwork this thing. And it's just going to be objectively better. And then we also have to throw in Crowded Sage. So we're going to smash this one. Goodbye. but we get a bunch of our crafting material back, so that's really good. And then what are we trying to masterwork on this? Doesn't really matter. We're going to hit dodge instead of life per second on it. Roll that off. Dodge. Isn't that the lowest roll? It's in the middle. Either I get perfect dodge. Okay. That's perfect dodge. Cool. Nice. Yeah, masterwork. And then what do we want to hit in the masterwork? It doesn't matter. Ideally, life would be a better roll, but that's fine. As long as it doesn't hit the slow, I'm okay. Of course, it hits the slow. It's the only one that I didn't want it to hit. Like, it's literally... okay, that's unlucky, but it's fine. The other one rolled fine. We're good. No problem, no problem. Cool, we hit life twice. I'm not going to complain. And then everything else is on tier 2 right now. Cool. And then what do we want to upgrade next? Ideally, I just want a better Earthbreaker like thing. I think this is like probably the thing that's going to give us the most advantage. And even if we salvage it, because I'm going to try to go for a greater affix one. In fact, we can go farm for it right now. This is just going to give us like the best, like the chance for those projectiles to cast wise, or the other one. Heck, there's not a bad greater affix over here. Now, as far as the roll on landslide, I don't think that matters other than the percent. As in, like, once it's 30%, like, ours is 4,400 whatever, but the other one is 30%, and that's all that matters, because the one that spawns the other one, apparently it counts as another one. It's actually bugged right now. Hopefully they don't patch it, because if they patch it, then I don't want to play this build anymore. So let's go do a couple of these Uber bosses. Yeah, we got a bunch of Stygian stones. We got... Do I play Anjara Rogue? I play every single class, man. Although this season, I'm going to be straight up with you guys, I'm not going to play Barb anymore. I already played my Whirlwind Barb. I'll probably drop a Bash build, but after I drop my Bash build, I don't want to touch Barb. It's not very exciting because the class is not in a good spot. It was already OP, and the build essentially is the same thing that we played last season. However, I do want to make a Hellhammer Barb. It's not going to be very good. This is from Chaos Legion? What the hell is this? We're going back to like, let's go back to Devil May Cry 2. That was way better soundtrack. You need help killing Lilith? If you need help on Eternal, I can help because that's what we're testing out right now. Sharded Druid, excited to get to endgame. Nice, Hunter. What build do you plan to play? Chain Lightning or Lightning Spear? Oh, Lightning Spear 100%. Chain Lightning is bad. Don't play it. Do not play Chain Lightning. Everyone got debated, including me. I thought it was going to be the best build in the game. Everyone's using this build. I promise you, Megan, no one is playing my version of the build. They're all going to be Werebear, and I don't like that build because it's too slow. With its like smoothness, it's not very smooth. Oh, we only got 5 living steel. We're gonna go pick some up. Chain Lightning is not bad. Chain Lightning, Atarsia? I think Chain Lightning is garbage level. I mean, if I'm wrong, show me a video of it. Like, I would love to be proven wrong, because I wanted to build Chain Lightning. I got the Axial Conduit. I think I got a greater affix one, too, somewhere. And I was like, man, I'm so excited to make this build. And, dude, it just flopped so hard. We need living steel. Where's some steel? Oh, there we go. We got, like, oh, we got too much of this. We're going to grab some of these. So what we're looking for, guys, is an Earthbreaker. So there's a couple things that we can actually get from this boss that would be good. Earthbreaker. Earthbreaker is one. And we can also get a Molniric Ring, too. Alright, let's go. Boom. Oh, it's ramping up. It's ramping up. Shiji's. This build's actually really good. And the best part, guys, it's no clunky. No clunkiness of like the Werebear, have to do the shout, gotta do this, do a little dance. It's just pure hold down the button. I love it. It's so much better. Oh, what did we get? Insatiable Fury. Ah, it's a +3. If we can get this to be plus... Oh, I need to organize my inventory again. If we can get this to be +5 and a greater affix, that's money. I'll probably end up running it. Yeah, I'm only really looking for greater affixes at this point, though. Lightning Storm! Damn! Unfortunately, all the other stats are garbage on it. I'm out of, like, room. I gotta, like, actually unload all this stuff. In fact, I got, like, no room in my stash again. Lightning Spear is amazing. Yeah, Lightning Spear is good. Roxy's build, and from what I've seen, it's not bad at all. Like, is it doing, like, the Infernal Hordes, like, tier 8, like, relatively smooth? It doesn't have to, like, one-shot everything, but, like, you know, within some sort of reason of it, like, being solid enough. I think I have way too many Fists of Fate at this point. These aren't even greater affixes. Just get rid of them, man. I don't need to hold on to garbage. If anyone wants these, though, by the way, let me know, because, like, I need to make space, and so getting rid of the garbage. Well, I mean, a lot of these aren't actually garbage. It's just like I don't need them anymore. Like, do I need the overpower? No, probably not. I don't know if this is the old one. That's a 40x. I think this is the new one, right? Yeah, damage per combo point is definitely the new stat. Gore's Devastating Grips. These have been bad for so long. Oh, we got a new Eagle Horn. Oh, we got 100. But the other one's at what? 49? Let's see what else do we have. Oh, this one's really bad. This one's garbage. Throwing that one away. In the trash. Ooh, this is not bad. Double GA. Oh, I got no more room. Damn. I think I have too many of those rings. Hunter Zenith. I have 2. And now we compare, and then I'm going to drop this item around. Do I have any more legacy? No, I have no more legacy items. Okay. This is like a pretty easy thing to get, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Just don't need it anymore. And this is... It's got life. This is probably not going to be like a best in slot. Talrasha rings? I do. It's a 72%, and it's got a greater affix on non-fizz. Do you want it? This is on Eternal, by the way. But if you want it, it's yours for free. I actually probably should just get rid of it. So the only thing that matters is like cooldown reduction. That would be like incredibly expensive. But if you want it, let me know. It's yours for free. For free. This is just a willpower. It's like, not bad, but this is just, I don't even want that. I don't think I can make use out of this. It's almost perfect lucky hit. Maybe for Andariel's, man. Got that. Greater Affix Tempest Roar. It's for another build, okay. Actually, I should just grab these and salvage it, otherwise it's gonna like go to my inventory, which is really annoying. Boom. Oh, my bad. Whoever won that tower ring, I'm so sorry. I just deleted. My bad. Oh, you need one season. Oh, okay. We're good then. We're good. The reason why, by the way, guys, I'm going and deleting this stuff. If you guys didn't know, right now there's a glitch, and if you don't salvage all this, well, you don't have to salvage every single thing, but if you leave a bunch of stuff on the floor, it will actually make it so items do not spawn in, which is really annoying. Alright, Tormented boss time. Let's go ahead and lay him down with the human druid. You don't see very many human druids in the game anymore, and well, it is because it is so much smoother to play human. That's why we're playing human, by the way. I like how smooth the human build plays. It's not clunky. You don't have to do the shouts. You don't have to do the little dance. You just hold down the button and things die. It's great. It's so much better, man. Oh, ooh, what do we get? Oh, landslide. I don't think this one's going to be good, though. We need that chance for landslide projectiles. That's the thing that we're looking for. This one's going to be a pretty hard thing to roll. And then we got an amulet with attack speed, which is actually not a bad stat. I don't know if I want to keep it, though. I feel like this is just hoarding items. And then we got another GA on Hunter Zenith Quick Shift. That's the good one, right? That's the one that you want. I think that's a money. Oh, we also got... Oh, I thought that was the Wild Heart. Those aren't the Wild Heart. But yeah, I'm looking for a greater affix on this thing. Which I don't think is that difficult to get. For leveling Dakota, you want to play Chain Lightning and Fireball. Those are like really, really solid. It's the Fireball enchant and then the Chain Lightning as far as the... Oh, shoot. I think I just actually deleted that amulet. Oh, well, it's gone now. That was a good amulet. But it's gone now, so nothing we can do about it. Ooh, damage goes pretty hard. Why is he not crowd controlled? That's really weird. You guys see that? Like, he's not affected by it. Ooh, we got it. Maybe that's the ring, guys. Maybe we just finally got the ring. We're done. Hoping. So what we're looking for again is a greater affix on the... Ooh, that's the ring. Earth attack speed. Let's go. Now, it only rolled 20%. I don't really know if that makes it, like, not worth it. I mean, I'm going to keep on going because it's not perfect. But ideally, we get that number high and the Earth attack speed high. Because apparently that's like the good roll to hit is the Earth attack speed. But this one's at 30%. But again, I don't know. Because I've heard that because of that like spawning in, I mean, that could be like 10% of her damage right there. But the attack speed is also a pretty big source of damage as well. Is yours the best Uber to farm now? You know, I've heard people say since he drops more stuff, it's worth it. But honestly, I don't have like the raw data to tell you. I don't want to give you wrong info. But he tends to drop more items. That's the theory behind it, is since he drops more items, you have a higher chance for the mythic uniques. I want to say it's probably equal on all of them for the mythic uniques. Our ultimate's back up, man. Let's go. Woo. That time we actually crowd controlled. Woo. Oh my gosh, a double GA. Oh, another GA. Dude, it's like not even that bad to get like greater affixes. Do you guys think they buffed it this season? Because like, I mean, I got like a lot. Ooh, what did we get? 70x and ooh, greater affix movement speed. That's pretty bad. Spirit on kill, double GA. That's pretty bad. No resistances, but not too usable for us. What's good build for a new Barb player? You played Sork, you wanted something different this season. Jenna, you know, I'm gonna be honest, Barb is legitimately the worst class this season. I would skip out on Barb. And I would look at Rogue. Rogue is a much better class, but to answer your question, the best Barbarian build for leveling is 100% going to be Thorns. Thorns in the early stages is by a long shot the best leveling build. Now, as far as endgame, the current best builds are Whirlwind as well as Bash. You could also do Bleed Flay, but Bleed Flay is not very fun to play. It just does really good like damage over time, but it is terrible for killing some of the trash. It's really good at for bossing. Boom. It's fast. Oh, no GAs. Oh, double GA chest, though, but that's not going to get us excited at all. Looking for GA on this bad boy. What did it roll in Landslide? It's not really that big of a difference. The chance for Landslide projectiles to cast twice didn't hit perfect, but it's not bad. Like, our other one isn't really perfect either. Yeah, it's like a little bit off. It's going to be about the same. The benefit with it, I don't know, if the Earth attack speed is better. I'm assuming, yes, the attack speed is more valuable. But I'm going to do it until we get just one more. Although, where does Hellhammer drop? I'm pretty sure... Because the last build that I need to farm an item for I'm pretty sure it's Beast and Ice. Damn. Okay. What does Gregor actually drop that we want? Alright, let me start from the top. Okay, so with Barb, we need to look up Gregor. Oh, I can't spell him. Oh, it's G-R-I. Gregor. Okay, so Ancient's Oath. I don't think this thing's good. It's a skip. 100% a skip. Rage is a good item. Opus is good. Butcher's Cleavers is actually not a bad item either. This thing sucks, sadly. Earthbreaker is also from Gregor, and that's what we're going for right now. Oh, there's this got an update. I don't think I'd use this thing though, to be honest. This thing is actually bugged. The Bone Spirit that's based off of life doesn't actually matter, so that item's worthless. I haven't seen anyone play Ebon Piercer. I don't know if that's actually good. Corpse attack speed. I don't even know if that's even that great. Path of Trag'Oul. This is actually a good item for the Bone Spirit to build, but I don't actually want to play that. Grasp of Shadow. That's an unlucky hit too. This thing is unfortunately really bad. I wish I had crit. If I had crit, oddly enough, it gives you ultimate damage. This is just additive. I don't think the effect is even that great. Oh, Wind Force actually drops from Gregor. Oh, cool. And then Word of Akan is also from... Oh, it's Beast and Ice and Gregor. I don't think this thing is that great, though. I already tried it. Oh, Axial Conduit can drop from Gregor, but that thing's kind of bad. Flame Weaver. Gloves, Luminaire, we can actually just farm for one eventually for greater affix. I actually really like that build. I might actually try to min-max it. And then also the staff. This could be kind of cool. I don't know why it's like a chance to be attracted to enemies. I mean, with a greater affix, you get 9 to charge bolts. That's pretty good. You know what's crazy is that greater affix resource cost reduction. You can go crazy with that thing. I don't know how good this thing is. I don't see it being very powerful. So I don't think there's anything else that worked with charged bolts, right? Does anyone know, is there anything that makes charged bolts good this season? Like, what can you get this up to? So you can get it up to 16 to charge. Well, I mean, that's a crazy amount of numbers. So you don't even need to actually... like get greater affix. You can get a 200%. That's crazy, but it's pointless because you can literally just mash to work to 12 if it's a perfect roll, that is. Dude, how much int can you get on that? Wow, that's crazy amounts of int. But look at the resource cost. Wait, what? Wait, that's actually pretty interesting. You can get 100% resource cost reduction. What happens? Does that mean everything costs 0? Has anyone tried this? The easiest torment boss to kill, like on the lowest difficulty? I think Gregor is pretty easy because he doesn't really have that many mechanics. Okay, so I guess we can just use all the materials for this. Because I actually kind of like this build. It's actually really good. I want to showcase off the build in like the best state possible too. So I'm just, again, we're looking for a greater affix of this. A better one though. This one's just, it's not up to par. That's what we're looking for. There's like a lot of things that we can actually get off of this. Stygian Stones? Oh, at the very end in the Infernal Hordes, to answer your question. Yeah, definitely do that. That's the easiest. That's a 27, dang. If this was a 27, I would just be like, okay, I'm satisfied. But it's like, it rolled, I think that's the bottom roll, right? Yeah, 20%. Like, the other greater affix is the correct greater affix. But ideally, we try to get... we want Earth attack speed. That's, like, the good one. But if we don't get it by the time we finish the living steel that we have, then yeah, that's it. I wish this boss didn't take forever. He's got to do his, like, cool animation. Oh, God, I see a lot of greater affixes. The only thing that matters is the ring, though. I mean, if we get a good chest piece on the Insatiable Fury, that'd be good too. Or like a double greater affix on a pair of boots or pants, anything really. I do not quadriplegic. I just made this build today. I'll drop the build probably by tomorrow. Still trying to gear for it. We're like trying to get one greater affix. Do I get any good Monarch rings? Oh. Do you want one? If I get an extra one, I've been probably salvaging like a ton of them. We have 3 more runs on this, but if you need a Monarch ring, I'll give you one for free if one drops. It's pretty common. Give me... Oh, there's a chest armor. We could be in the money. For the Insatiable Fury. It is an Insatiable Fury. Is it a +5? It's a +5, and we got a greater affix on Ursine Strength, and it's perfect. Ooh, we got perfect life, and it's got Ursine Strength, and perfect Iron Fur. That's a win. Nice. Very good. Well, that's lucky hit chance. I'm actually going to use that. So we're going to actually roll off the critical strike chance. This is actually going to be for my Andariel's build. I'm actually really excited about that one. Cool. So we got 2 good items over there. So yeah, that Insatiable Fury, that chest piece, it can give you 5 ranks to all of your Earth skills, which is going to be good for Pulverized Druid, or I guess Landslide too. This is like a non-pure Landslide though, but we're going to replace the Insatiable Fury. I do have another Monarch ring. I got a greater affix on Critical Strike. If you want this for free on Eternal, you can have it for free. Let me know if you want it though. What's it called? Insatiable Fury. Oh, we have 3 of these. Oh, okay. Well, dang, I got 3 of these. Well, I don't really need to keep this one. Werebear Overpower. Okay, well, we don't need that one. And this one over here, we're going to delete because, well, I got another one right here. It's got all the greater affixes. Nice. Rip this one. You wish Kronstaff would be good? You might be able to try a build with Andariel's. Wait, I have 2 Insatiable Furies. Oh, this is the Legacy one. So this one, guys, what is actually cool, it gives you an insane amount of armor and damage reduction while fortified. Unfortunately, this one rolled +2, so I almost feel like I should just delete this item as well. How many Insatiable Furies we got? We got so many. Boom! We're gonna get a bunch of materials too. Let's go salvage those gems. We don't need those hanging out in our inventory right now. Alright, we need to fix the Paragon board though. The reason why is we do not need this one. I mean, it's damage reduction while fortified, which is pretty decent, but like, we need to maybe make a better pathing or get a different board. What is Lust for Carnage? Lust for Carnage is a bad board. So there's 2 things in this game. This is what's considered a good board, and the reason why it's a good board is because you just get to go in and out really fast. The other ones, they take a lot more, because from here, I'll teach you guys something really cool. From the gate, every one of these, they're called good short boards. These are always 10. from here to here, it's always 10 points. So you go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are always 10. These ones, oh man, it depends. It could be super far away. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But then to get from here to the next exit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like it gets a lot more. That's why these are considered the bad boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like, yeah, it's just like it's all over the place, man. It is pretty rough on that one. But yeah, that's why you know, you have the good boards and then you have the bad boards. That's 7 on that one. Okay, so we're gonna actually, well, actually, since this one's 7, we can actually rotate this one. Boards. How much is this one? Willpower? Actually, we should rotate this one up. Dang, I really don't want to reset the whole board. But like, I need to actually do some modifications because this is a human druid build. We are no longer doing this one. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to give up on this one, but we can save a lot of points. So we're gonna actually unspec out of height. So we're gonna remove height and malice here. What is the other one? Exploit. Originally, I was gonna make this a werebear build, but I just really hated how like clunky the build felt. Like you had to like activate this other thing in between shout. It just, I didn't like it. It wasn't really smooth. Actually, is this one on good? Oh, no, that one's so far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 23. I mean, it does give you life, but like this, that's not even that bad. The other option is to actually go from here. 1, 2, 3. So like, actually we can test this out right now. So from here we were running exploit, which is a dexterity one. I'm gonna test something else out. There's actually a really cool thing that I like learned. Damage 2 poison enemies is actually fine. And then, where's the last dex node that we would actually get? Oh, it's like way too much. But it's just more vulnerable, so it's like not like bad at all to grab. Okay, so the last node that would be useful is like right here. We don't actually need to grab these. They're not really that required. Oh, it actually looks really weird, but that's the pathing, I guess. And we could also go down here and then skip out on. Nah, it wouldn't really matter. Let's see if we go here. It's 1, and then how many can we skip out on? Oh, we'd still have to get that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this one doesn't even count for that. Okay, hold on. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's the same. So when does the last one stop? Okay, actually, we'll count this one. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it's 12 here. So it's 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. So it's 20 versus 20, 21, 22. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 22? Wait, I forgot if you count this or not. 7? Oh, this counts as both. Okay. The reason why that's important is this doesn't count as actually, like, this counts as 1, like, combined when you get the gate. So, sorry, I'm going to count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 22. So it's 20. So that's 20 on the dot. That's 22. So it's 2 more points, but for the 2 points, well, this is only 1 point. And then we get some poison damage. If there's damage reduction, like it said, like you take less damage from poison enemies, I think that would make it worth it. But, I mean, we get 1 resistance or we can get some additive damage. I mean, this is poison resistance is worthless. We get maximum life if we go this way as well. So this way is what I'm going to consider actually better. We don't actually need poison damage, though. Oh, damage to poison enemies is actually good. That's actually usable. But the poison damage itself is not usable. Okay, cool. And so I think this is more worth it. And then obviously getting life is better than poison resistance. Okay. And then now we have a really good board to swap out of. Like we can go exit on this board if we wanted to. So now we have Heightened Malice. And what else did we have before? I really would like to get Ancestral Guidance, but I don't think it's going to be an option. So before we had a board and then we got like that at the very end, and now we just have 9 extra points. So doing it this way was actually much better. So we can see if there's any more life nodes. We grabbed all the life nodes. Dang. But we can't really get another Paragon board. That's going to be like next to impossible. Let's see what else we can get that would be good. What's up, Riv? Soon for Malice. I don't know about a stream though of that game. Dude, I want to play Fortnite later. Okay, we got max life over there. Want some more like nature magic damage, but I think we grabbed everything. There's storm damage, but we want like nature magic damage. So we've got, what do we have? Damage to poison enemies is okay, I guess. Damage reduction from poison enemies is okay. I guess we can take all the damage reduction ones. That's fine. Or so we'd have to get that int if I wanted to get that extra damage reduction. Ooh, actually, this one is not that bad. It's 5? Dang, it's going to cost dex. I think we can reach that, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, it's 7. I really want that, though. Because that could be... It's a decent amount. We could probably hit that node too. This is the critical strike damage to the crowd control. I really don't like getting crowd control damage because it makes it so like unless you get the thing staggered, it just feels like you do 0 damage, and I hate that feeling. What do we get? There's really nothing else to grab. I guess we can get this damage, actually. That's fine. We don't really need the resistance. We need the dex, though. I guess we can. We don't need the resistances because we have materials, so that like solves resistances immediately, which makes things very easy. Okay, so now we have 3 extra points. Alright, let's just grab those 3 nodes over there. Fill the nodes out, and then now we're gonna be even better. Okay, cool. Sorry, I know that took us a while to do, but it had to be done. All right, let's go continue and see if we can get the thing. Check out that rogue video, man. You're missing the helmet, but you're still loving it. Oh, nice, WQ. It's pretty fun, man. All right, let's go back and see if we can get one of those. We got two more Uber bosses. The left path would have been better because the center node. Do I want that center node specifically? Let me look at it again, Crystal. Thanks for letting me know if that actually is better. The center node gives us some extra damage. I mean, it's a small amount of damage. The difference is 2 points, but for the 2 points, so this pathing over here does not count these 2 nodes. So these 2 nodes, because see if we go this way, right? We would be foregoing the 6% life. So we lose out on 6% life right here, and this one right here, so it's 8%. So for 2 points, the difference between going this way and this way is 8% life, and then we also get damage. The rest of this, like all like the poison and like the stats like that plus willpower, these don't really matter. And on top of this is another like bad node, like resistances don't matter for our build. So I want to say that this one is like so much better. There's no way that I could save 2 points and lose out on 8% life. And I don't need the poison. The rest of this one doesn't really matter. Oh, I grabbed it already? Oh, okay. I got the, you mean like I got the good one, Crystal? I appreciate you letting me know too. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see if we got the ring. We got 2 more rolls, and what we're hoping to get, guys, is a greater affix on attack speed, if we can get one. And we need the number to be high. We have a greater attack speed, but I want to go for big. Yeah, HP is pretty good. I also feel like Druid is way too squishy for a like tanky character. Then we got greater affix Orphan Bowler. I actually really do like that skill. I might actually keep that. I should get rid of this thing. But it's so cool. It's a... who am I kidding? I'm not going to keep this. Is there any way that I don't play Tyrael's Might in this build? No. I don't think it's possible. I need to stop hoarding. Do any of you guys feel the same way? You just hoard onto items? But this, I can't even salvage this. This is the Dragon's Courage. It's a legacy item that you can never get in the game anymore. I wanted to keep it just to be OG. Because I have a bunch of items in Diablo 3 that are like impossible to get. Like I have boots with sockets in them, and like they look like it's a hacked item. It genuinely looks like it's busted. And like I don't know if I still have the razor plate. Oh, maybe I got rid of it. I had a razor plate that had no stats on it. Like it actually has 0 stats on it. It's because it was a really old legacy item that got converted, and it just has literally no stats on it. Bank it on an alt character. Oh yeah, we could do that. Because I'm never gonna like swap into that like, you know, dragon thing. It's just like a special like event only thing. How many sockets on the boots? It's just a 1 socket. The boots are called the Ice Climbers. I have a lot of super like weird things in Diablo 3. Like I have a weapon that has multiple sockets. It's not even a hacked item. It's just like a really, really old item. It was called the Manticore, and for some reason, I don't know why, it like at one point it can have 2 sockets in it. Ooh. I got one greater affix dagger. Not very good. I gotta take a quick piss. I'll be back in 10 seconds, though. All right, let's see what we got. And I don't know if we got any greater affix things that we're gonna actually use. And I think that was our last one, right? Okay, that was our last one. Unless I get more steel in my storage, I'll check if we have more. Because I don't really need to do Gregor on any of my characters. I think even Penshot. Let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure even what is it called? Eagle Horn, which I have one already, is Beast and Ice, so that's gonna be the boss we need to do for that one. I actually really want Sky Hunter as well, but that's Lord Zir and Varshan. But I really want to get a good Sky Hunter. I think this thing is really awesome. I really want to get a greater affix on the Marksman and Crit Strike. Either one of those is really good. And you get crazy amount of Crit Strike. Even getting attack speed is pretty good on that. Unless you're playing Andariels, but I like the item a lot. And the first hit is always a crit, which is pretty nice. But the problem is that your first hit won't, like, it can make the enemy vulnerable, but like it won't be a vulnerable hit, so it doesn't really hit that hard on the first one. Alright, but other than that, the other thing I want is Hellhammer, so yeah, we're just gonna use all the material for this Druid build. As this Druid build is actually genuinely pretty good. Oh, forward landslide! Oh! Not too bad. If I was to make a pure landslide build, that's pretty good. Ideally, we want crit strike chance and crit damage, and actually, we want crit chance, attack speed, and then landslide. But this build doesn't really rely off of landslide only. It's using this item. But I don't think any of these other things are good. Max life on that. Now the butchers, I could get a greater affix one for so cheap. I'm not even gonna bother trying to save any of those. You're an Eternal. Can you join me? Oh, yeah, sure. No problem, man. Let me know your battle tag, Geeky. A weird shield in D3 that had more slots than it took in inventory. Oh, wow. Do you still have it, Crystal? I want to see that. I've never heard of a shield that takes up more than like what everything is like 2 squares, I think, in the game for the most part. Unless it's like a gem. It's been a while since I played D3, but I'm gonna check out for more living steel. See if we have any more steel. Maybe we should just type it in. It's probably faster. More steel, living steel. Oh no, I think we're out. Unless this has living steel. No living steel. We are out. Unless I might have some on other characters. I'd have to go check. But it's like the only thing that was going to give us like a pretty good upgrade on the character. So I might as well check at least which characters have living steel. Did not still have? Wait, do you still have it or you don't have it? We got 21 living steel. That's enough for 1 run. What else do we have on this one? That's it. This one has 45 Stygian stones, which is crazy. Well, hello, Rod. How you doing? Let's see if we can get maybe like 50 more, and then I'll run like 3 more Uber runs. Oh, nice. This character had a lot. This character was stacked. We'll take the bones, throw in the steel, and we got like another 100. Alright, we're running it a lot then. I like how my druid looks cool now with that helmet, the crown of Lucian. Really awesome looking helmet. But unfortunately, we gotta go walk all the way back. Another 100 steel, which means whatever 15 into 100 is. Oh, when they patched, they fixed the slots. Ah, okay, I gotcha. There's also like a pair of boots in the game called Zunimasas that had attack speed. And there's also the old Innas also had attack speed. And I still have the old Natalias, which can actually give you like regen on. What is it? It wasn't hatred, it was the other one. There's like 2 resources on Demon Hunter. It led to like immortality builds. Because you could have smoke screen up like most of the time. Alright, let's go Druid. Let's see how many we got. Hopefully we can get it. But yeah, Geeky, let me know your battle tag if you wanted to join. Give me the ring. Ooh, I see a ring, guys. It's a greater affix ring. It's a 50-50 if it's going to be the correct ring, though, because we don't really care about Hunter Zenith. Oh, actually, I forgot. There's 3 rings that drop here. There's also Minoric ring. However, movement speed is not the greater affix that we want. This ring is actually really good. We're going to keep this ring. Thorns is not something we're looking for. 90% damage, we're good on that. There's another one of these rings, but perfect skulls. What was skulls in Diablo 3? What did those do? Is it like life on hit? Or is it the amethyst? Alright, we got a Uber. Is Andariels. And now, guys, we can actually salvage our old Andariels. You want to know why I'm going to salvage the old Andariels and actually invest into this one? It's because it saves me 5 million gold on rerolling, and it gives me the stuff back. I don't know if I have Andariels in here, though. I think it's on my other one. So I'm going to do that right now just for a quick dopamine hit. So what we're going to do... Oh, shoot. That's going to make it so we have to walk all the way back, though. All right, it's fine. You know what? I'm just going to take the other Earthbreaker ring and just min-max it. I'm tired of waiting. I think it's this rogue, right? That's not the rogue. There we go. This is my Andariel rogue. Full health every 3 hits with melee. Nice. Okay, here's my Andariels, and so we're gonna re-roll it to get the. You know what's sad with this? All stats is not that bad. The life on hit is actually not that bad of a stat either. But the thing that you want is attack speed, and it just none of them hit attack speed. So let me actually show you guys something cool. So let me show you a really cool trick if you guys want to reset kind of for free with your Uber Uniques. So let me use this as an example. So Andariel's Visage over here, this is the current one that I have. So if I get a second one, a lot of people would just be like, oh, I'll just salvage or get a spark. if your other one doesn't roll the correct stats, what you can do is salvage it, and it will refund all of the masterworking materials that you put into the item. So the good thing, let's say for example, Harlequin is like cooldown reduction, right? You want cooldown reduction, it didn't hit it on it, and you don't want to spend the 5 million gold for the reset over at the blacksmith, right? Where you would go ahead and you would go to masterworking, and then you would have to reset the masterwork ranks, and you'd have to pay all of the materials, and then you would lose all the materials that you would put in. But if I get a second one, the smarter thing to do would be to actually salvage the one that we already put in, and watch this. It's going to give me all of the materials back and the spark still, and so instead of salvaging and just getting a spark, I get all of the materials back, and then I can go ahead and kind of masterwork for free, so to speak. So hopefully that kind of makes some sense, and then I could try to get that attack speed, which is exactly what you'd want when you're using Andariels anyways. So good little tip and trick, man. Alright, so yeah, like I said, we want to hit attack speed. So first one, attack speed. I'm going to try to hit attack speed on it. We got life on hit. That's a reset arena. The first one I want attack speed, and then the rest of it I really don't care. I'm just going to let it go all the way to the top. Maximum poison resistance is memes. Oh my gosh, life on hit, dude. It got trolled. I got trolled. Alright, we're going to reset it. Again, we're going for that attack speed. Yeah, you save 5 mil and you get all the materials back. Otherwise, you would lose all the crafting materials, which is like, you know, it's like 10 minutes of work, 10, 15 minutes. Whoops, I don't need elixir. What am I doing? I don't even know I'm taking the helmet over here. I'm going to favorite it, though. Okay. So we need like, let's go 300 on that. And then we'll go ahead and rank this one up. Reset it. Give me that attack speed. It's a 1 in 4 hit, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, trolled again. Oh, finally it hits attack speed. And then from here on out, I don't care. Okay, I lied. I care. Do you guys like this masterworking system? I really wish that, like... oh, okay, we got attack speed again. I don't know, I just... It feels painful sometimes because, like, you get the wrong thing. Oh my gosh, let's go! We got the right thing. Okay, I love this system. It's the greatest system in the game. No. I just don't like that when you don't hit the right thing, right? It feels bad. But now, at this point, I don't really care what it hits. I'm good. Could I repeat what I said? So, if you get a duplicate copy of your... like a mythic unique, and you already have like your other one, and like you want a different stat in it, just salvage the one that already is masterworked, because you can save 5 million gold, which is like whatever, that doesn't really matter. What does matter is the crafting materials, because that's what you do at the end game anyways. You had no idea that reset button was right next to it? Oh yes, the reset button is good, man. All right, like I said, I'm not going to go push for like a better one. I could definitely get a better one, but like I'm lazy. So what we're going to do is we're going to fully commit to it. We're going to go salvage this, and then we're going to go upgrade this one. And so what are we trying to hit on this? So what we're looking to hit is earth attack speed and the projectiles to cast twice. Either one. Those are the good stats on it. It's a 50-50. Earth attack speed. Okay, I'll take it. Yes, that's so good. Max it out, man. That is worth it. Oh, that's not very good. Either one of the other ones is what we want. Do I want to reset it? I don't know. I like it. It's fine. I'm not going to be that picky on it. Every single item. I guess we can max this thing out too. Might as well. I actually really do like this build too. Crit strike damage. All right, 140. We can also max this one out, I guess. Oh, we're out. Never mind. Not maxing that one out yet. We got 2 more things to max out, and then I mean, maxing this out will help, but it's not a super important thing. This isn't even 925, but it doesn't really matter. Not really. All right. So what we're doing now is we're gonna go and craft a bunch of the elixirs, and we're gonna go continue playing. And since the druid actually just feels a little bit squishy, how much do we have? The most important instance, by the way, if you want to know like which is the good instance to craft, it's Chorus of War. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter that much. I mean, yeah, it's still going to be better to activate the things than not activate it, but it's not as important. Oh, I don't have any of the infernal things. I just have a bunch of the scrolls. Okay, well, we're just going to store a bunch of these, and then... Oh, I have no more room. Oh, this one has so much beast and ice. Oh, that is sexy. Okay, nice. That's really good because I have a lot of characters that need beast and ice done. And I'm just going to hold all these boots. And then we are going to go craft the sigil. So if you guys want to save, let me teach you guys another thing. For the Infernal Hordes, you can craft the tier 1 costs like nothing for the powder, and then you just upgrade it from here because you're going to have a bunch of these. And 7, boom. Is this hardcore? No. Can I accept you in the clan, Archer Drunk? No problem, I got you. Salvage box, I have too many items. I hoard so many items because I'm like, I might want to build this one build that, you know, is like super niche. I think that attack speed is probably the better stat to go for anyways. So I just learned this. If you kill the things inside the circle, you'll still get the points. So it doesn't matter when it gets completed, as long as it gets completed. Actually, the smarter thing to do is stand in an area where you can hit 2, and you just let the other ones just go through and reset. I think this is my new favorite strategy for these. This is so much better. Holy. I like it so much better because you don't have to do any of the shallots. You don't have to activate Poison Creeper. You just hold down the button. Alright. Dang, all these ones are bad. Except for, I guess, this one. Dang, it's already 5 AM? That's so crazy. Diablo 1 and 2 skills back where you had more options. Switch them on the fly. Oh, yeah. I like Diablo 1 system of like, you can just get all the skills and you can upgrade them and you just max them out on all the characters. Come on, give me the Hellborn. Oh, it's Hellfire spawns Hellborn. I like this build a lot. Like, it has an incredible recovery. And now that we're holding still, like, it's just, like, so much better. Which build is this? This is the human druid. The human landslide. It's, like, so OP, man. I mean, the sorceress is still probably faster, but I don't like how, like, it like, interacts where, like, if you don't have, like, absolutely, I mean, god tier rolls on your stuff, it unfortunately doesn't feel very smooth to play. I think this is the smoothest build with like relative ease, not like, oh, you have to have greater affix Harlequin and triple masterworking, which a lot of people, they're not going to hit, I'm going to be honest. It's just unrealistic. Just happy you can solo Tormented Rail. Nice. Oh, we're done. Oh, yes, the Hellborn is hunting us. So I think this is really good because like we can just stand it in this area. Be a-okay. I'll go activate this. I'm not going to move from this location, by the way. Trying to spawn in a mechanic over on this side. Testing some stuff out too. So it will spawn it, it just takes a second. So it seems like how it works is it takes longer and longer as you go up. Because it spawns the things just barely outside of like your line of sight. So you have to move a little bit. That's what they want you to do. Obviously, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be as lazy as possible. I'll try the butcher now. I mean, like, I can already kill him before. It wasn't a problem. I just want to make sure that we can, like, hold still. And guess what we can do to be smart is we stay in the middle, we wait for 2 to pop, and then we just go stay over on those 2. And then we, no matter what, we're getting 2 of them, right? And because Bulwark has no animation, we are able to just sit here the whole time and not have to do anything. I think we can run, instead of Edge Masters, the Fortification one. Because that's 20x more damage. Because, like, we're 100% fortified. Because we are attacking, like, just rapid fire. Let's go do that real quick before I forget. Like, that is definitely the way to go. Butcher's just your bane? Yeah, Butcher hits really hard and he, like, grabs you. He stuns you for, like, way too long. Yep. That is the Butcher, though, man. 45. Retaliation. 39x. So, oh, we're getting a big damage boost with that one. Based on the Fortify. Wow, we're going to have that one up the whole time. So we just got 20x damage for free. Wow. Very, very awesome. Okay, we can get this mass over there. Can we get that one? I'm curious to see how far we can actually hit with this, too. Oh, I don't think we can. It's like, it's just barely outside of our line of sight. It's really fast, man. Holy. I can't wait to see what this build looks like when we fully min-max it. Look at our ultimate, man. It went back up. That time, it just went back up instantly. No downtime on that, on one of them. Oh, everything's dead now. Holy. Dude, this build just goes crazy. Holy. I love it. Like, I don't even have to really do anything. I don't even have to move. And because Bulwark doesn't even stop your animation, you lose out nothing. Look, I just activated my ultimate. Ulti's up again. Boom, activated ulti. And it's going to be back up again. Boom. And there is a point on activating it again because you can get Petrify to actually cast off of it. And we're still getting some of the objectives done as well, which I think is just absolutely wild. This build is just super out of control. I think this might be my favorite build now. Holy. Look at it. It's just like melting everything. And it doesn't have to like do any like the shouts or anything like that, which is how like a lot of people were playing Druid. No resource problems, you get infinite resource, and it's just like you hold down the button, everything just gets absolutely obliterated. Great stuff indeed. Wow. Very nice, very nice. It's not even been maxed. Not yet. Look at the look at his HP. It is dipping down. Holy, he melted. I want to try to keep 3 alive because like you get that bonus for poison. Oh, man, once they get crowd control, the damage just goes wild. Gotta get that guy crowd controlled. Wait, one of them's got damage reduction somewhere. Oh, got the clone out. Boom. Oh, we gotta focus the guy that's crowd controlled. The other one's also crowd controlled. Where is he? Oh, okay, there we go. I like how we don't even have to move either. It's just like we just sit there and just absolutely obliterate him. Oh wait, where is he? Okay, my bad. I was attacking nothing there for a second. He actually moved, but once you get that stagger up, oh man, it's like instant deletion. I love this build, man. It's so awesome. dang, I really want to open up that one, but I really should just open up this one. If I'm gonna try to min-max this build, we gotta go get this one. Max it out. We really only have these two to max out, though. So the build's not going to get that much stronger. Unless we get a really good Greater Affix Earthbreaker. So what we would get on this is the chance for Landslide to cast twice. All of those would need to be like the good rolls. Unfortunately, we didn't hit it on here either. Alright. What's up, Lycan? Messing out with the Druid now. This is really good. I like this Druid a lot. Well, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. Building? I don't have it up. I just made it. I literally just made this build. We're 3 hours in the build, but I think it's solid enough. I'll drop a build guide by tomorrow. I'm just gonna masterwork this thing, max it out. I must want to reset this because the only thing that I think I actually care about is the Landside projectiles to cast twice. The rest, I'd care less. I should reset. We want that chance for Landside projectiles to cast twice. I think it's too big to lose out on because we got 25 here, and this one is maxed out. It's at 35. We want the number to obviously hit max, so we wouldn't be able to hit it off of this, and we'd have to hit it like multiple times. I just want to do it on the first one.
That there is worth the coin.
I just want it on one at least. And on our little like offhand, we definitely want to get crit on it, which we can roll on it, but the chance for Landside, the extra 5%, I think it matters.
Not bad.
Hang on, lucky we got life. Well, we're gonna go reset. Well, we convert this. I mean, I actually want to do both. I need to get another one of these off, what I call totems. Alright, we have 15 tries. It's a 1 in 5 shot. I don't think we need the damage to close, right? That's our crowd control, because we need that. I got the wolf is just the wolf's just dancing. Alright. We need to we can temper and just brick this item, and if it breaks, it breaks, whatever. I'm just gonna salvage it. But we need to check one thing. So that bonus damage, oh, it's at 59. Damage to close and distance. So that 1%, it actually makes it worth it. I don't think there's anything else that we can get that would give us that extra bonus. So funny enough, we do need it. The other option is to get the I think there's like damage to close as well on one of the glyphs. Leisure magic. Oh, we put exploit in here. Oh, did I not run that one? Oh, I don't actually run that one. There's territorial, which you can play. But I dropped that one, I guess, for exploit, just so we can kill things like way faster. I think it's worth it. We only run 5 glyphs in this. so yeah, we're gonna temper, and ideally we would want the perfect roll on this. Dang. I mean, it's just a dagger with willpower. I'm pretty sure didn't we just get rid of that? Alright, we got another one over here. What we're trying to hope for, guys, is specifically that the landslide, or the landslide, the landslide projectiles twice. So, this one, actually we should do this first. Because if I brick, I don't want to brick both. So I'm going to try for this one. If this one gets perfect, then we'll keep it. But if this one gets like a really good one, I can also just do it with this one. All right, let's see. So weapons. Oh, we want the landslide projectiles to cast twice. Earth. So I want it to be perfect on that one. We got 14. Nope. I'm only gonna settle for perfect because we're like really close on this one. This one is, but it's not perfect. Earth spike. Nope. I hate how there's just like no skill in it. It's just like, oh, you just throw it in there. Oh my gosh, boulder. Oh, that's a perfect boulder. No, with boulder I'd want a two-hander anyways. It doesn't matter. I was just thinking about I'll save it for the boulder build. But yeah, with boulder you would want a two-hander. Oh my gosh, unlucky. Oh, 17 point. Perfect. Okay, now there's a 50-50 on this. Now, I don't think we need... Do we need the... Oh, it's 56. Oh. Well, this one also has masterwork on it. So we would actually have to... Oh, that's a lot of pressure right now, guys. We have to hit it on the very first roll. Because there's no more temperings. We still... Technically, it says there's 0 temper, but you can still temper it once for free. So that's how we get the... Okay, this is a 1 in 4 chance. It has to roll damage to crowd control. Otherwise, well, the item is bricked. No, it rolled damage. It rolled the highest roll too, but it's gone, man. It's bricked in the trash. Unlucky. All right, well, that kind of sucks. I guess we take the 17. I mean, ideally we'd get both of them, because this... I guess this may need to actually hit the landslide twice. What is that? Ideally, we get that greater affix as well, but let's see what we have for the Earthbreaker. So we have, what, 42? Is that what we're looking at? What is our current one? Oh, ours is 35? Alright, so we'll just type in 35, and then this way it'll actually put it at the correct number. Alright, so if we hit it twice, it's... Oh, 3 times 4. It's like 5% each. Dang. I definitely want a greater affix. Oh, man, just 1 on that makes everything so easy. Wow, that's a pretty big difference. I think that getting this greater affix is better than this greater affix. Like, 10% attack speed I can deal with, but like, that's basically double damage right there. I think that thing is too big to lose out on. I would definitely want this to be greater affixed. But, yeah, I'm just gonna... I think we're just gonna masterwork this one. Ideally, yeah, we'd get that better one, but... let's go ahead and go for it. So what we're looking for is that landslide 2 times. Oh, dang, no, that's not it. It's a 1 in 5 chance. Nope.
Unexpected.
Yes, that's what we want to see. Okay, now can we hit it again? Nope. But, I mean, this would be 50, and then this one's already maxed out. Ideally, we would hit it twice, but on this one, I want a better roll on it, but I don't have another totem. But we can go try to get another totem. This one's not even greater affixed. We have 7 crit, dang. 2 7 crits. Well, that one's really bad. Didn't even have willpower. Do I want to sacrifice the 1% crit? Because I want my stuff to be like perfect, but let's see what we can craft on it first. Because if we don't even temper on the landslide to be good, then I don't even care about the rest of the stats. Earth spike. Boulder. 14% landslide. No, like I said, it's got to be perfect. 14. Nope. Oh well, that was a really easy like swap. It's garbage now. Salvage them all. Oh, we somehow got boots. Dexterity. It's pretty low dodge. I don't really want to. Okay. So now we can we go to max masterwork? Oh, we only have 200 on that one because we converted the materials. All right, but we still got an upgrade because we did get the landslides to activate 2 times. So I'll still take that as a win. And the other thing that we can do for this build is, this is going to give us more willpower and more survivability. It's not bad. Oh, what the heck? I'm missing. I didn't even know I was missing stat on that. So if I want to get more damage, we can run, what is it? We already have days. I was thinking about this one, our Earth skills getting 2 ranks, because that does boost up Earth and Bulwark, and that also boosts up our damage with Landslide. We definitely don't want Thorns on this build, that doesn't do anything. I'm trying to think of what this one would activate. This makes it good. I don't really think the distance enemies are necessary. There's really not a good one here. It's probably much better to get a defensive one. We could also make the wolves never die. Oh wait, that's not even the right one. Do I not have it? Oh, I think it's called. They call it companions. So we just take 16% less damage, or we can run the one where it heals us when we have extra dodge, because we actually scale a decent amount of dodge already in this build. The amount of dodge is like 30% chance almost to dodge. So if I run that other aspect, we have 30% chance to take no damage, and then when we don't take the damage, we actually get another benefit off of it. So that's going to be pretty nice. It's called Ever Living. I think Ever Living is actually pretty OP. Could run that too. I thought it was called Ever Living. Am I wrong? Oh, Crowded Sage. That's what it's called. I think this has actually got some potential just to run this. I think this is pretty busted too. But we have pretty good amount of heal already in the build because of this thing over here. It gives us 3% every single time. So maybe damage reduction could be good too. We'll try the damage reduction one. I'll see how the performance looks. You're gonna run that one, and then yeah, I want accelerating. We could get 1% more damage there. That's fine. I don't think there's really anything else that we can throw in the boots that would be really good. I went through them all again. This we could throw in a socket, but it's not going to do anything because we are running Tyraels, so we are already res capped on everything. How's our oh yeah, I'm not going to fix that resistance with just that. So I think okay, maybe we can swap off Tyraels. I don't really like swapping off this thing, but we should probably reset the masterworking on this as well. So how we would masterwork this is we want the resistance to all elements. I want to hit that on the very first one, and then on the second one, I would like to get it 2 times on maximum resistances, and then the last one, damage reduction. I think that's like the god rolls. It does give you crazy amounts of damage reduction. But I like playing the Druid with Tyraels. I don't know if any of you guys have played Druid, but dude, the Druid is so squishy. Without Tyraels, it's a pretty big night and day difference. Hello, Edgar. How you doing? A 3rd landslide? Oh, before. Yeah, I wish, man. That would be awesome. I think if we get this one, I'm just going to roll landslide on it once, and then at 24%, what we can do is we can go back to max roll. 24% on 8. It doesn't really matter what it is. Oh, it's okay. Okay, so let's see. At 12, we get 25. Oh. It's not gonna work like that. Hold on, let me. At 8. I don't know why it's. We're at 8 out of 12. Oh, it's at 24. That's why it threw me off. So it's 24. 24. Okay. So now. And that's going to be at 22. Okay, so it's going to be at 26 when we finish. Unless we hit another one. So it's going to be like 4% per. Okay. I don't think we're going to get at 100%. Ideally, we would get at 100%. Like on everything combined. So this would be... we need both of these to be... Dang. That's pretty difficult. We need these to be like 33 each. And 33 each is going to be required. So to get it, we need triple on basically both. I guess it'd go to 38. Yeah, that's a little bit unrealistic. I guess we could also just do a two-hander. That can actually be much easier if we just math it out that way. So in order to get the number that we're looking for, which is 66, we would have to get it to be perfect rolled, and then we'd have to... So if we get a perfect rolled one, and then hit it 2 times, so you get a perfect run 2 times on each one, we could max it out. If not, the easiest way is just to get the greater affix on the other one. I think that that's more realistic. Like, it's so much easier. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom. Okay. And this next one, we're going to reset this one. In fact, we should probably, we can do that right now, right? Yeah, why don't we just reset this one right now? Oh, I remember why. Because this one wasn't even good to start out with. What we should go for is maybe, 1500, so it's 15 tries. Let's go ahead and hit this one. I mean, we have 2 tempers to reset, and it rolled bottom on this. I'll probably, hopefully not regret doing this, but yeah, I want to just see if we can hit it. 13. It's a 1 in 3. It's gonna be bad if we don't hit it, though. I mean, it didn't really matter anyways. Ooh, 15. Hey, that actually worked. It's not, like, the best. I obviously want it to be perfect. But, hey, it didn't brick the item. We'll have a lot higher chance now, though. And this is not even greater affix. This thing is 100% getting absolutely incinerated once we get a greater affix to, like, even willpower. Okay, nice. That's what we want. Can we get it again? Unlucky. But we can upgrade all of these ones each. There we go. Oh, I can't upgrade that one. Alright, so what's our landslide at right now? So we have 25. That's 50. 80. I mean, it could still land on it on the very end, but we'll have like 80 to 90%. It'll be okay. I mean, obviously, yes, getting it to be 100 is much better because it's literally double your damage. Because activating again. Need more attack speed if we go two-handed. Oh, I don't think I can go two-handed because I actually really like the stuff that we have because I don't want to put this on a two-hander. I guess we could put accelerating on two-hander. Would be an option. But strangely enough, the damage to crowd control and damage to close and distance, like all that stuff, that matters. So we'll finish off this build within the next one. by the time I walk over there, I could have just completed another one of these objectives anyways, you know? Look at this, another objective just spawned and we just killed it. Yes! We got Hellborn on the very first one. This is what you want to see. Hellborn on the very first one. It's the best. Everything on Hellborn is what you want to be taking. Nice. The game is Diablo 4, savvy. Oh, okay, we have to finish the wave. Ooh, wow, something hit really hard right there. So I'm going to try the bulwark aspect. I'm going to see what the performance looks like on that. As I do really like being 100% unstoppable. We're going to increase the duration by 6 seconds. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. It's like on the dot what we need in the build. So I'm going to go try out that one. And the reason why I wanted to throw on the aspect for bulwark is because the bulwark is going to give us... I don't think we really need this one though. The fortification, I mean, we're going to be up on fortification the whole time. Oh, is it meant to export work? No, I don't care about that. What I want is it should last additional, it's increased by 6 seconds, which means it should be up 100% of the time. And it also gives us like another shield thing. I don't know how good that thing is though, to be honest. Oh yeah, give me this one. This one's good. This one's good. And this is our like little spot right here. Yep, 100% of the time both work. I think this is worth. It's just because having bulwark up grants us unstoppable, and unstoppable means that like nothing can like knock us out of the way. Just exactly what we want. That is a way better, dude. This is a way better build. You still get the Aethers if you don't do the objectives? Oh, yeah. What do you mean? I am doing the objectives. So what I'm doing, instead of moving, I'm just letting all... The 2 top objectives I can fail, and the 2 bottom objectives I'm taking. So you can see my Aether right there. It's still going up. The pets are still going. It just makes it for a way smoother experience in terms of playing. At the very end, you're still going to have to kill, you know, the last few monsters over there. But, oh man, this is way better. This is way better than... Way better playing this way. That's why I've been doing it this way. Because I don't have to walk towards the objective too. It's like a waste of time. Because while I'm walking towards the objective, I could have just done another objective. Look, see how we just got a bunch of objectives done? We just got 2 objectives done. Another Hellborn spawned in, got that objective done too. Done. Oh, this one's even better. Watch this new strategy over here. So, our goal is to fail the top and the left one, but we're going to be doing the bottom and the right one as far as in the area. And the reason why we're going to do it this way is I can complete the objective so much faster. By the time I would walk to the top or the left, because I'm positioning myself right here in this bottom, I can actually get more of the resources by not even participating, by walking. And if you get any of the spires can still be completed as long as you're killing the enemies inside the circle. You don't have to be standing inside the circle. Just the enemies need to die inside. And sometimes the elites will come down and you'll still complete the objective anyways. And you don't even need to move. It just makes it like a super smooth gameplay playstyle. Sometimes though, if you're like barely outside and you need to spawn in like the monster, like it looks kind of like a little heart that explodes. That one you may need to just adjust yourself a little bit, but if you're playing a good build, you don't need to do anything. And at the very end, you go clean up whatever was left over. And it's usually like the Hellborn, which is the ones that you want to spawn in. But really, really good strategy for the Infernal Hordes mode. I don't think they even do damage, so it doesn't really... Wait, what else do we have? Nah, the Aether Lords are like really bad. They actually ruin some of the mechanics, because like some monsters won't spawn in if they're on, like if they're on the battlefield. You're burnt. Your masterworking, yeah, it happens, man. This is not Doomstorm, no. This, if you see, our character is not a bear. The bear is the like current meta build. I think this is much better though, but no one's seen this build yet because I just made it today. But I'll drop a build guide for it very soon. I think this is way better though. The reason why I consider this one way better is because, I mean, We have 100% unstoppable. We get to run Tyraels because I think the other build is way too squishy. This one has infinite resources, so it won't be a problem. Because in the other one, dude, I tried it. Dude, you run out of resource and then it feels really bad. And then there's like another build I saw that was like landslide as well, and then it was like you had to use like wind shear. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, who wants to do that? I just want to spam my damage attack. I don't want to swap and lose out on my damage to refill my resource. It just feels clunky. This one's way smoother. None of these are really that great. Whoops. Slows you. You can't unlimited resource. I guess we're doing this one because it's the only one that gives us resource. I don't do Aether Lords. No, I don't think the Aether Lords are worth doing. They are like super tanky. I don't see that many builds that can just one-shot it instantly. So like, see the Aether Lords, see it how long it survives. The reason why, I mean, like I can kill it instantly, but like it doesn't kill it in one hit. And ideally, if your build can kill it in literally 1 second, I guess it's not that bad. But the build's good enough right now. Let's see, I think wasn't spawning in. Unlimited resource? Yeah, that's how we get infinite resource. It's called the Menorah Ring. Super OP item. Man, this build really starts to ramp up once you start getting master working done on it. Like really hard. And it's because we have that, like, the things casting twice on it as well. Oh, we're at the boss already. I didn't even notice. I want to see if we can push 8. The difference between 7 and 8 is pretty massive in terms of like how much damage they deal to. I'm gonna actually push for another 500 willpower also with this build. I'm gonna try that. I mean, look at the stagger bar, man. That is just massive. Alright, we'll take out this guy. He's really melting. Yeah, this build is really good. Holy. I thought my Flurry Rogue was like pretty nice once we started mid-maxing. There's like no competition, man. This is like dunks on it. Like, this is like very comfortable to kill the bosses. Holy. Look at that boss damage. This is actually pretty dang legit. Holy. Like, I'm genuinely impressed by this. I can't wait to see how good this build gets once we like get like really good like master working and stuff. Holy. How do you get these dungeons? So you need what they're called compasses, Isaac. How do I have 2 pets? 2 pets? You go over here and you just get wolves. That's it. That's all it is. You just put it on your skill bar. I have Harlequin, so like I don't even need to put the skill point in, but like the wolves are just memes. Actually, they do something. What they do is they keep the targets on distant, and they spawn AoE on them instead of spawning on me. It's actually for survivability too, but it doesn't matter. Like, they're not really like super important in the build, but I genuinely think it's pretty OP. It's kind of like how like in PoE there's some people that when they do bosses they run summon skeletons. It's because if the boss is going to jump in and one-shot you, right? Or let's say the butcher tries to charge into me, right? If it charges into the pet, like, who cares? It's like, it's free. So there's just an extra free skill slot. You can run whatever you want. There really isn't anything that's like important on Druid. But we're gonna go ahead and hopefully max out our weapon and our other offhand, and hopefully we can get a good totem eventually. I probably should be opening up the 60 chest, because if we can get one, I mean, that'd be nice to get a greater affix somewhere in the offhand. So only slot in our entire build. Oh, never mind. The ring also doesn't have a greater affix, but this would be nice too. Anyways, We actually were farming this quite a bit. We never got a GA on that one. So let's go ahead and masterwork, and hopefully we can get this one maxed out. All right, come on, fingers crossed. What did we get? Oh, we got damage to crowd control. That's no good. That's no good. That's not what we want. All right, this one's going to go up, though, and we're going to get that landslide, hopefully, man. We get that landslide up, and it's money. So that's going to be the last, like, upgrade that we're going to be able to do. I'm going to try to do an 8 here. I'm not sure how difficult it's going to be. So I'm going to pop a red main buzz on this one, just so, like, we can have a little bit more tankiness. Red main buzz. Let's craft, like, 5 of these. And then we're also going to craft a tier 8. I'm not sure if this build can handle it, so it's going to be test. Oh, we actually should be doing Nightmare Dungeons later. I actually do want to do a Andariel's build, but basically the same thing. But we do need to do another... We need to go all the way up. And if you guys didn't know, there is going to be another update where they actually make these go to tier 10. Oh, you can put it in? Oh, wow, that's interesting. It doesn't actually let you... It wastes the thing, but it doesn't actually increase it. Right, let's go. Let's see if we can do it. Craft a 10? You can't craft a 10. Not yet, but it's coming out later in the mid-season update. Let's see what our damage looks like. Let's see if we can even complete it. I actually have not tried yet. Wow, it looks like we're A-okay on the DPS, man. The DPS is no problem. Woo! Look at this. It's no problem at all. No problem. Almost ripped over there, though, surprisingly. I don't know what caused that to do so much damage all of a sudden. But we're good now. We need the Hellborn are hunting us. I mean, that one's like, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That was actually very dangerous. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage, man. My HP was flashing before my eyes with that. So, I don't know about the Borg might not be able to absorb enough damage. Aether Lords. I mean, I actually don't really like that. I don't really like either one of these. But we can melt the Aether Lords actually quite fast with this build. Now, I don't know about T8. This is my first attempt at it. We're not even close to min-max though, guys. We still are missing so much in terms of like greater affixes. Ideally, like most builds, once you're pretty min-max, you want like 2. Getting 3 is really hard for a lot of players, and like that's myself included. Especially since I want to play like a bunch of different builds in the game. Aether Lords, it's specifically this guy that can slam on the ground. He might actually one-shot us. Yeah. It's, yeah, like I said, he can easily one-shot us. So, I think that, like, this build, I mean, I can obviously do this difficulty, but it's more so that we cannot be holding still. Oh, we actually have to dodge stuff. I'm actually out of resource for a second over here. Alright, 1 second. Boom! Back in business. Yeah, that's actually a lot of HP. Holy. But yeah, it seems like Bulwark's having a problem on specifically this difficulty. Because it's supposed to give us unstoppable the whole time. But on T8, you probably need to get more stuff greater affix. I don't even have full masterworking. If I get full masterworking, I think it'll be okay. But I still think that most builds would probably prefer to farm, unless it's the sword because it does so much more damage. It's probably much better to farm T7. But yeah, I think these things will take way too long. But I know that once we get to the boss, it may take some time to kill the boss. Why we're playing Druid Barrage. I actually really like the Barrage build too, but I think this one's like just smoother because you don't have to throw down the little totem, you know? Let's see if we can complete it, but I'm just kind of worried about the Aether Lords, because once there's like 2 of them, it's not the easiest thing to survive. If I want to hold still, like, and play my build, which is like the lazy build, which I'm not even like moving. Like, I'm just sitting in this guy's fire breath. Some of the Aether Lords aren't bad at all. Like this one I'm pretty sure is like an easy one. There's definitely easy and harder Aether Lords. I think, generally, like, look at the damage on that. That's not bad at all. But the stagger builds up pretty fast, I've noticed. Look at that stagger bar. Oh, whoa, whoa. Look at this. This is a 200. And it's just melting like that. There's another one over here. Let's go melt this one. It's scatter shot. Ah, Heartseeker here. Oh, dude, I feel like that butcher is just asking for death. I don't even know if I want the Etheric Mask because it's going to spawn in the Aether Lord. And I know the Butcher is just going to absolutely one-shot me in this mode. feel like for T8, you really want Doombringer in a lot of the builds. Could I fit Doombringer in here? We'd have to have a greater affix on the landslide. Like, on the projectiles, and then we could do that. Dude, do you guys see my HP? It's like David Copperfield is just disappearing. Alright, we need a lot more damage reduction or something. I'm gonna go try to fit that in. I actually really like having perma unstoppable, but I'm gonna see if the crowded sage is like more viable. Now to see how the performance looks on this. I think this could actually make it hopefully a lot better. Doesn't Butcher randomly invite himself? Yeah, he can, but obviously if you select the one, yeah, oh man, these are all going to be pretty difficult. This one's fine though. I don't feel like the normal monsters do that much damage, but we're going to lose out on our perma unstoppable though. Big damage, chunk of damage just came out. I feel like T7 is like the golden number for most people. Like the difference between a 7 and an 8 for difficulty is crazy, and it's not like you get like crazy more rewards. If you got like crazy amounts of rewards, then I can see like the reason to do it. Oh, I probably shouldn't have moved out of the way. That slam is 100% death. I think we might have just dodged it. Because we have, and by dodge, I mean, like, I didn't, like, move out of the way to dodge it. It's just my, like, dodge chance was just, like, outplayed it. I don't think this one's that bad at all. But maybe on the tier 8, it's going to be nasty. We'll see, though. I almost don't want to destroy the Etheric Mask because I don't want to fight the Aether Lord. And I don't really mind fighting the Aether Lord. It's more so that like he spawns in a bunch of stuff sometimes, and it's so hard to see because this build is already cluttering up the screen. This is going to be no go. You maybe get some Aether off the Soul Spire. I just like how this build hits like quadrillion times per second. I'm surprised this doesn't cause lag in the server. What's interesting is the Lightning Spear build actually causes a big lag in the server. But this one is just like, nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Like, as in it's not having any problems. That was a huge difference though. Adding that crowded sage, I noticed a huge difference in survivability. Is it worth playing Season Chiropractor? Oh, or just maybe they use for relaxing excuse. I don't know. I mean, I think you could play Eternal and have just the same amount of fun. There's no need to play seasonal if you're not into playing seasons. Because there's no seasonal power. I mean, the only benefit that you really get, like the one benefit that I would say is like the trading economy is way better. In non-trade, it's like stupid levels of like prices for like items that aren't even really that great at all. Heck, I sold an item on Eternal for half a billion. It was pretty mediocre. So, I mean, you can overcharge, and the reason why is people usually don't care about their gold on Eternal. Guy took like half an hour, man. We got 2 more waves. I can't wait to see how long the boss fight takes, man. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, we finally got Hellborn hunting you. Only it took tier 8, which is unfortunate, but that's the one that you usually want to get in the very beginning. Oh, what the heck's going on? How many Ether Lords are there? Oh, wait, that's gonna spawn another one. I think is there a limit on how many Aether Lords can actually be on the map? That one we melted pretty fast. That's a 200. Wow. Nixar is like super easy. There's some that have just crazy amounts of HP. $39 mil? Oh no, it's like 30. I'm gonna say 39 mil is like actually not too bad for damage. Oh, whoa! What was that damage? That was just absurd amounts of damage all of a sudden. Oh, okay, the potion cooldown's fine on the council. Dude, we only got like 200 resource from this, so it's really not worth it to go high unless you can actually kill the stuff. Whoa. Take my potion actually right now, so this took us like 20 minutes to do. Almost. Once we get him to stagger, it's gonna be game over for him. There we go. Last boss. Okay, this is what it comes down to. Let's see what the boss time is looking, because it was actually really smooth before. Like, it's definitely doable. Oh, he moved. I want to try to get 2 of them, or 3 of them, like, next to each other, so we can proc the bonuses. It's like, it's probably about a minute. Oh, it's 6:16. Okay, let's see what it looks like for time. Maybe like a 5-minute kill. We're also going to try to not to kill any of them too fast. We want to kill them all kind of at the same time so we can get the bonus on the poison. If we can hit all of them once, it's like fine. It's actually really good right now. Oh, whoa. So if it's 5 minutes was my estimation, right? So that'd be 6:21 is when we should actually have them killed. Let's see how accurate we were. I hate that thing where it's like you can't attack at all. Very annoying. Alright, I want to open up one of these. So we can get that greater affix. Ooh, got an amulet. What was that? The troll amulet. Okay. So that the thing was not really worth opening. Oh, I got mace and an axe. Oh, just damage. It's not worth it. So yeah, it's not really worth it to do tier 8, I would say. At least with this build, until we're mid-max. And then, even then, I feel like we can obviously get more damage, but getting more survivability, like the amount of survivability we would need to make the build feel like it can just literally tank everything is going to be very difficult. I feel like we would have to get greater affix Earthbreaker with the landslide to activate 2 times, right? We would need that to be greater affix, and then we could swap one of the weapons to Doombringer, because the biggest swap really comes down to the if I wanted to get some crazy damage, we could actually get some crazy damage by getting willpower gems instead of our current gems, which we can try right now. This is willpower, right? Yep. So we'll try these. See what the build's looking like with these in. Right, so we're gonna max out this. Come on, landslide, please landslide. It's a 1 in 5. It's not that hard. Ah, crit strike chance. What is our crit strike chance now? 99.6. Wow, that's a lot. Now, what else can we upgrade? We only have a little bit more. Alright, I'm getting one small upgrade on that. Alright. Okay, we're gonna try this right now. I'm gonna see what the performance of this looks like on a 7. I'm gonna craft it over here.
Until 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright, let's see what it looks like now. What's giving the Trillier Brush? Oh, so Yoyu, what we're using is called Tyrael's Might. It is a mythic, unique armor. Yes. Alright, let's see what this is looking like. Come on, give me the Hellborn. Hellborn. Ideally, we just get the Hellborn ones. It's really good. both of these are like okay. I mean, getting one is like we at least get to get one at the start, which is pretty nice. I like being like infinitely on Bulwark. I think that's a really nice thing to have. A planner for arrow storms? I don't think arrow storms is viable, man. I'll be honest. I actually tried making a build with it. It just performed so bad. I was like, dude, I mean, I might just end up making builds for everything. But you can use arrow storms while leveling. It's not that bad for leveling, but we got none of the things. So the one we're looking for is like the Hellborn. If you don't get the Hellborn, like you're not getting like hundreds. It's a massive difference between like getting the correct thing and then not getting the correct thing on the roll. I think we got that correct spot right here. I like that one. I'll take this one. I hate the Aether Lords, but oh no! What was that? What did we die to? Nixar. Oh, it was the Aether Lord. I'm noticing I'm like having resource problems. It's probably because I activated the thing too close to when like there was no more monsters. That's my guess. What do we have to upgrade on this build? Oh, we have 2 more things to upgrade. And this one was really bad though. There's still no... Not one? Not one, man. Not one Hellborn mod. Can I show my gear? Sure, no problem. Just get ready to just screen record. I'll drop a build guide for it. 4 more to replace. Yeah, we need to get greater affixes for sure. That'll obviously make things much stronger. It seems like the monsters just like don't spawn in sometimes if you're not like in the area. I don't know. This is actually a really good spot because you can see both. I don't think, yeah, there's no way you can see 3 of them. I'll try the butcher. Oh, yeah, the butcher's... He's like so overtuned, to be honest. I mean, if he wasn't though, he wouldn't be scary to deal with. Damn, that's unlucky. We got him down halfway in like, I don't know, 5-10 seconds. What we also did is we swapped out the gems. So, yeah, we could still put in those gems. I don't think it's like the worst thing. I think once we masterwork all the last 2 pieces, it'll be a little bit better for that. Extra movement speed. Looks fun? Oh man, this is a pretty nice build. Two and 3. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Crystal. Mix it up. Okay, we'll get the master working down on this, and then it'll be a-okay. Dude, we only got 180. We had 2 deaths, and well, it's mainly because you don't get the Hellborn. If you don't get the Hellborn, like, you get so much less in this game. They are buffing a lot of the other ones though, and that's coming out on an update this Tuesday. Also, we might be doing too much damage to the point where like we're killing things too fast, so we don't get the lucky hit chance. And now it's gonna be, it should be fine on the boss though. Oh wow, this is really smooth boss killing. Look at that. Oh man, the boss's health is just melting. Once it's staggered. Look at this. Look, once it's staggered, oh man, the HP just almost goes down at the same time with him. Very good stuff indeed. Oh, it's like so much smoother though than the T8. I don't know if we'll be even able to upgrade that much off this one though. Let's see. Alright. What we could also do is look into getting a different... because I'm pretty sure Cataclysm throws down lightning bolts, right? If we can push out 20x more damage with this and not really lose that much, because we'd be losing out on exploit. That was the one that I was thinking about dropping. Is this one exploit? Yeah. So if we drop exploit and run like the thunder one. Where is it? Oh, it's lightning damage. Oh, do I not have it upgraded on this one? Oh, I already have that one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try this one. Non-fizz. I don't even know if the... Let me see, actually. I'm actually not positive if the thing actually does good damage. So let's see how much damage the just the little earth things do. Because if they're not even hitting for 1,000,000, I mean, it might be like 1/10 of the damage. And I'd rather just use those extra skill points for something else. Oh, I'm out of resource. Oh, they're actually doing for 2 mil. Okay, it's actually not bad. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. I just wasn't able to see the damage numbers because, like, couldn't even see. Alright, what are the other multipliers? The overpower, we don't have any way that we can overpower, though. Unless it was, like, every, 10 enemies that we kill or something. That's one way to do it. Or, like, the werebear every 18 seconds. I know you get one. I mean, this one could be okay. Territorial could be okay because it does give us some sort of damage reduction, too. And then that's also the same. Like, it's also dex. Because I already have a source of vulnerability in the build. So our way that we do vulnerable is just the lightning storm. And I'm pretty sure it's fast enough. Because everything that it hits, it just makes everything vulnerable. I'm putting 1 point back into this. Like, look how scary our druid is. I'm surprised they haven't fixed this glitch, but it's almost kind of cool. Look at our druid over here. So, I don't know what causes this glitch, but it's almost kind of cool with that crown of Lucian. It's really cool looking. Then we got Shadow the Hedgehog over here. How do you get wolf companions on? You just get this, and you put the wolf, put it there. That's all. That's all you need to do to get your little pets. Alright, let's upgrade Masterwork. Masterwork in the boots, or... I think the pants will probably be better, because, like, movement speed is not going to help us out. Whereas willpower, max life, and double dodge. And that's going to make our character way tankier. Alright, let's see what we hit in the last one. I don't really care what we hit on it. There's not really a bad stat to hit on these. Except for, actually, there is one bad stat. It's the chance to actually slow. We don't actually want that one. And then, I don't think we don't need to do anything else, right? I think we're good. I'm trying to think if I was going to change anything else. We will take 10% less damage now, though. That is one change. And then we're going to go do another one. Let's do one more, and let's see what it looks like. Not imprint, what am I doing? I'm going to do this, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. So it's tier 7. I think 7 is the golden area to do it. We can even pop one of the, what is it, the sage, I think it's called. Or is it the queen? No, queen's dex. I think they call it the sage. It's gonna give you extra. Oh, blessed is what it's called. Go pop that. Get like what is it, like A little bit more stats. You're playing my rogue flare, but lots of fun. But why does it have combo points and no basic skill? So it doesn't matter which one you choose. If you read the thing, it's explained. If you take Inner Sight, it ruins Second Wind, so it will not activate. And if you want to take one, you can. It's just you don't need to run combo. You don't need to run any of them. Like they're all worthless. Yes, the Hellborn. That's all I needed to see. I didn't even need to read everything else. Yeah, the Hellborn is the best one because it gives you the most amount of resources. Yes. I just deleted that all those Hellborns instantly. Without the Hellborn one, you just don't get the resources. And you want it as early as possible so you can get all the ones where it's like, oh, if there are Hellborn, you get, like, the Hellborns can do more damage than you get, like, more Aethers as well. All the Hellborn ones, though. More Hellborn. Yes. Yes, so we're gonna get so much Aether on this one. Because I had this new strategy down for this one. Build guide, I'll drop a build guide for this one later. Left. What's causing all the lighting? Cataclysm. So it's our ultimate. See how we have like basically infinite ultimates? As long as there's monsters to kill, we will have infinite ultimate. Yes, more Hellborn, more Hellborn. Yes! That's what we want. Look at that 6 Hellborn, just boom, insta-dead too. Already at 200, bro. That's amazing. Okay, but that guy can one-shot. More Hellborn damage, yes. We're getting so many Hellborns, guys. We're gonna get so much resource on this one. As long as we don't die somehow, there's like something really dumb. It's gonna go crazy. Oh, look at that, man. So good. None of those are good. I mean, this doesn't really matter. None of those were good. Unfortunately, that was our first, like, actual bad one. But now that pulls in the foes, so I'll be able to complete those ones, because I usually don't complete those ones anyways. One. We got so lucky. There were so many Hellborn, and it was like earlier on too. Man, it's the wolves and the distraction, man. They keep the enemies farther away too. It's a free skill slot. You can literally run whatever. fake gold, then it doesn't even matter. No! Are you serious? That was such a big scam, dude. Like, out of nowhere, he just bonked me. Just dead in one hit. Oh, man, that's so unlucky. Absolutely scammed on that one. I'm just going to have to wait for my cooldown on this. Otherwise, it's ZDPS. That was such a good run, too. Dang, that was the last level too. We could have gotten so much more Aether. Have I built Necromancer? This season I have not made a new Necromancer build. But as far as more of Bone Spirit is the best build, but it's not really easy to play. I'm just gonna warn you as a heads up. It's super hard to gear, and it's super hard to play. I don't really recommend it. I'd probably say as far as more like minions don't seem that bad. But, like the boss damage is actually pretty good for this. I mean, look at this. It's just melting. I like the boss killing for this build too. I mean, very respectable. Once we get that like bar up. This HP basically is matching the bar. Okay, look at this. Dude, it's super smooth. Holy. Very nice. 600. Ooh, 675. Open one of these bad boys up. Give me the greater affix totem. That's what we really need. Got another one of those troll amulets. Yeah, let's go. Another troll amulet. What do we get over here? That's not a very good one. Spirit per second is actually a good stat. Very nice. And 2 to Wrath skills. Isn't Wrath it's these, right? Ooh, cool. I actually wouldn't mind running that. Ideally we'd have double greater affix, but maybe we can make some use out of that. Actually be a good item. And then what else was here? Damage over time. I do want to run a damage over time, but like overpower doesn't really work with it. We could use this on like a lot of different classes. It's just oh wait, it has life on it, so it's only usable on Druid. Alright, let's see what we get for our final upgrades. I don't know if we're going to be able to upgrade everything now, but let's see. It's a very nice run though, man. Up until the very end. Should all gear at least? Yeah, I mean, in the very beginning, like, just getting your masterwork stuff, it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. So here's what I would do. I would upgrade your items and just go from 0 to as high as you can, and don't reset it unless it's an item with at least 1 GA. As in, don't spend your resources. It's much better to save your resources and reset the really good ones, because it could take 20, 30 tries. I mean, I was rolling like this thing so many times for the landslide to like land on it. Even the first time it took like 5 or 6, and that will start to add up in gold cost. Because with this, you want to be opening up this, because you want to then reset if it's the wrong one, and that costs gold. All right, so we're good. I mean, we could pick up all these and just salvage them. It's free extra materials, but I also have to pick it up. I'm pretty lazy. Dang, we actually dropped under 10 bill as far as gold goes. So Mikey, I'm not sure if you've seen the difference in the resources compared to the time. And also, the difference between T8 it is much more difficult. And when your things aren't upgraded, like we still have a lot of upgrades to go, we still need more GAs. And this is Druid. Like the builds that would be able to do this much better are probably the Sorg.
Come back if you need work.
Let's see what we got on the last masterworking. So it's these two. All right. We hit. Yeah, dodge. Okay. And then I think this is the last one that we're getting.
Not bad.
What are we getting? Oh, okay, we got willpower twice. That's not bad at all. All right.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
What else did we want? Oh, it was the blessed.
There's a fine brew.
I think everything is. It's okay right now. We're just gonna get GA on the totem. I don't have any obols right now, but I don't really want to go farm the Helltide. But let's go do this real quick. I should just craft one and then rank it up. That's like the smarter thing to do. What is GA? Greater Affix. Am I even using Poison Creeper? No, but it poisons things on its own. Like, I don't have to actually push the button to get value out of it. Like, he'll just go poison things on its own. So, it still works. Still worth. Like how we can sit in this thing and then kill the other objective. You get both done at the same time. Very nice. Everything's like permanent, like immobilized too, which is another huge benefit. Oh yes, we got the Hellborn on the first one. That's so good, man. Even that damage reduction guy just got absolutely melted. How come that guy was unable to get staggered? He didn't even have like the unstoppable thing above him. Kill that thing in less than 1 second. See how much we get for this one. I think last time we had 600. We were actually going to get like 800 if we actually didn't die at the very end over there. What do you find cold clip aspect? That's not too bad. But you just got to play the game. The best bet though is to go to the Hell Tides and then open up the Maiden. She'll drop a bunch of legendaries, and it just really comes down to getting the aspects. Another way that you can get the aspect is to have someone drop it for you. So if you want to engage in trade, that is definitely going to be the better route. So like the best website is Diablo.trade. And if you have a bunch of gold, you can just trade your gold and get the item that you need. It's the best way. Helm or chestplate for lightning spear? I do not. I haven't played the Sork in a while. I don't really like that. This one doesn't really matter too much. I don't really like this one anyways. And both the choices were pretty bad. Build kills things so damn fast though. But I'm pretty sure the Sork is probably the strongest character in the game because like it aim assists pretty hard. With this, I mean like the other thing does aim assist as well. So, attack power is only 42,000. I don't know why. Like I don't know how I got my rogue to 2 million attack power the other day. I'm guessing it's some sort of bug. Hellborn damage. Hellborn damage for sure. All the Hellborn stuff is, I think, the best. For our ultimate cooldown though. Just like back up instantly. Oh, that guy can actually one-shot pretty consistently. It's a little bit dangerous. The Hellborn's like increased damage, so there's like no difference in difficulty. As long as we just don't get the butcher, that'd be like the only thing that makes this really annoying. But I think we're okay. Because butcher does a lot of damage, and I swapped out all my rubies. Think damage, Aether Fiends, explode. I actually kind of like this one. This one's actually pretty cool. Just have to watch out for the guy that like slams in the ground. It's like the only one that I really hate fighting. Oh my gosh, it's like melting before they even get a chance. This is really fast boss kill time though. Holy, that is insane. Genuinely impressed. Woo. Ooh, a double G amulet. His pants. Ooh, a helm. Ooh, it could be Vasili's Prayer, or it could be a Crown of Lucian. But on the downside is Crown of Lucian still sucks, man. I wish it wasn't that bad. They shouldn't have nerfed the item, to be honest. It was a really cool item. Am I having fun? Oh, hell yeah, man. I'm just pretty much maxed out the Druid. I think we're done with the Druid now. Well, unless we want to get GA stuff. I don't really care too much about getting one character super good. I think I have a lot more fun in this game when I get to play like multiple builds. For me, once I clear out like T7 like in that sort of a speed, I'm kind of done with the character. Like I feel like I finished the character. Like sure, I can keep on farming and get the character to be stronger if I get greater affix gear, but it doesn't really feel like I'm getting that much like more satisfaction out of it, because like yeah, if I get the greater affix to drop, it's gonna make the character stronger, but I'd rather just build a whole new character. That to me is a lot more enjoyable. Let's see what the item was, man. See if the GA was any good. Not yet, Como. I'll drop it tomorrow. And the Holy Bolts, Anthony, is with a armor. So the armor is called Tyrael's Might. That's what's giving us the armor. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got Crown of Lucian. Ooh, it rolled 6% and it rolled Shadow Res. That's absolutely garbage. Double G8 garbage. No good on that. This is like usable with a lot of different builds. I just roll off like life and then can maybe use this, but I'm probably not going to use it, let's be honest. I need to stop hoarding items. Oh, damage over time is good, but not on crit. So we would want like dagger or anything but sword. Damage over time can never be good with sword because it's crit strike damage as the implicit. But now we got a bunch of materials for the next build that we're going to be playing. And I'm not sure what we're going to be playing next, but man, that was really fun. Last thing I'm going to do is check out the shop in the game. I haven't seen what the game has for the shop yet. But man, this build definitely is wrecking. What else do we have? Recommended for you? What is that? Why is recommending Necromancer stuff? I never played the Necromancer. I made it last season because it had, you know, the minions. I like that doll necromancer skin. I think that one's really cool. Like how it has like the fan service in the middle, but it's on a face that looks so like aggressive. But anyways, guys, it's 7 a.m. I'm gonna go ahead and call it night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you guys are new here and you guys do want to catch me again, my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the exact same. I'll drop the build guide for this one very soon. It was really fun to play though. But yeah, very, very awesome stuff. But ideally, if we get this GA, we can actually make the build way, 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 way stronger. Because then we can sacrifice one of the weapons, get a Doombringer, and actually get good survivability. It'll be amazing once we get it. But thanks for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. If you're watching this on TikTok and you guys want to catch me again, pink plus in the middle right. If you're watching this on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the bottom right. And if you're watching this on YouTube, well, you already know my YouTube channel, but I linked it there in the Twitch chat as well. But if you guys do want to stick around for some more games, I'm going to go see if I have any gamers still playing the game. At this time, it's pretty early. Let me go ahead and pass on the host to another Diablo gamer. If I do another Diablo gamer. Do you know what I'm Diablo right now? Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and host my homie that's playing some Valorant. If you guys want to stick around for Valorant, feel free to go and do so. If not, I'll catch you awesome people tomorrow. Pass on the host. There we go. Or raid is what it's called. It used to be called host. I guess they changed it to raid now. But GG's, guys. Have a great day, night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Diablo. Or later today, technically.